Hello there, many thanks for joining us on this week's edition of the program Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessments points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's what it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, and our people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, the never do wells, and I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. So it's our oxygen. That's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, actualizing, the new things we're learning. There are SEMP, for instance, organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. All the kids they are doing, they're integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on the international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to. If I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? So as for people I've looked at, my role models, so to speak. The first one will be Akin Kiru, late Akin Kiru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu. One of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Langbodo. Was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team and I was in that same production, but as a page boy. In 1977.
Wow.
Akin Kiru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, and O.J. Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life. Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept drama. Even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, Then in the nowadays, RFD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Obaseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing you are a comedian." You know. I was shocked at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
With that character. I was in a wild for months, for weeks, shooting, you know, and you know, I think that was one of my best performances. I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Obaseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age, he's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. I mean. Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparapa, and Jerome, I'm sure those are the ones that can
match that.
If not better it.
Okay.
You know, with technology.
With technology now,
yes.
Which is available now.
Yes. You know. Then, of course, Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft. And he does not shy away from talking about it and shouting from the highest mountains about it, you know. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them, you know. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. You know, it's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business. And
people also supported you back then.
Yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, you know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, you know, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, you know. Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you will learn, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the act is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
Anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg? Well, because you have made yourself relevant, you know, and don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
You know, some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. You know, he will know that is having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, and 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. You know, those kind of excuses, you know. You may get away with it first, second time, but you may not have another job from that same
because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we try, you know, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
You know, so whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
You know, and the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow, that's huge.
Then I produced huge. For others about 50 something.
That's huge.
You know.
That's
right
huge.
now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. You know, it's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. You know, Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, you know, those
movies of way back, yeah.
You know, so that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our crossing our teeth and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own, the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow, you know, and I'm playing with him. You know,
okay.
So he's director. I'm just an actor.
Okay. In that set.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I think it will take the whole of this week for that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
You know, Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
You know, we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no gliss. And according to them, no money. You know, so glamour, gliss, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Rajo Sawaru, Uniso Morigi, Cliff Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, you know, those are the ones who have the, you know, the drive for, or the passion for stage, you know. And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Osawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okponu.
Okay.
You know, these are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater. We've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I am near 60. I'm near 70 than 60.
Wow, you don't look it one bit. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. You know. Yes. Where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing
and
directing.
Okay.
And I'm not getting any younger. So I'll only be I'm selecting roles to play these days. I can't be playing all that daga I used to do. So I play king.
No, you can still play level, but I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be. Nobody can call me a lover boy anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood. Former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State.
Chairman.
Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us when we'll bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Ayọ̀bá sókè àdìyẹ.
Ayabazoja, Ayabazoja, Yakinudo, Enue, Yagomani Yagua, Akinudo, Enue. If Yagomani Yagua, Akinudo, Enue. If Yagomani Yagua, Akinudo, Enue, Akin. Enue. Obala Tope, Osanore. Umadogemo agboye ni awoge wae ewae nori oba osanore oba umadogemo agboye ni awoge wae ewae no bi afare o oba dije oba dije oba Banukiwere, Babanukiwere, Abuki Sirioke o, Abuki Sirioke ko, Anyere na yoki, Eri na yoku wasaya yewe, Eke noku yere to okumaka, Aba yano, Bahumayo.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
It's a great pleasure to have you join us on a fresh episode of the program Law and You. My name is Philip Omo-Gyukpon. Don't forget, the purpose for this show is to make sure that you understand the law, the fundamental rights that belong to you. And of course, if these rights are violated, how do you address the violations? What should you do to seek redress in court? And of course, what institutions are available to help close the gap in all of these challenges we're facing? Today, we're going to be discussing a topic that we dwelt on some weeks back, talking about sleeping with the underage and minors. And of course, I'll be discussing with a seasoned legal practitioner in order to look at the challenges we're facing and of course, how to bring respite in that situation. We understand the fact that so many victims, could be suffering traumatic moments as regards violation of their rights. Again, for the minors and the underage, how can we tackle this headlong? Discussing this with me, I have a custodian of the law, Fidelis Airayi. Big thanks for coming, Fidelis Airayi.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, first of all, let's, because I remember we tweeted this earlier, but let's get your view to see if they are divergent. Let's get a view about who a minor or underage is according to the law.
Yes, the underage the children are below 18, and the minor are the one below 14. All these are minor, and there are laws that are closed in these two areas of people. Like the minor, if there is any you sleep with such minor, is life imprisonment, because they have no conscience. You can, whatever consent they give you is wrong, because at that time they cannot fence for themselves.
They are vulnerable.
Yeah, they are vulnerable. They are vulnerable, and the one that is below 18, from 14 to 18, they will have a punishment that is just below 12, from 12 upward. That is their offense for imprisonment. And you see these areas of the minor and the minor and these and those children below 18 are passing through here in areas of people, and the people that are always involved are family members. Some of the family members are always involved in this defilement of all these children. Some are incest.
What do you mean by that?
Father, incest are blood relations.
Okay.
When you see blood relations defying their own children, like father, stepfather, same sibling, the older ones, they defy. Uncles, they defy. And if somebody involved in such a offense, it's a serious crime. It's a state crime that it cannot be compromised by the state. And the other people that are involved are those that you are familiar with, like the teachers, the religious leaders, caregivers, neighbors, friends, family friends, cousins. You see, all these people, you must be very, very careful with them. Like the teachers, they use due influence on all these children. Because of the trust you have in them, they groom them. As they are grooming them, they friend them. At the same time, they will defy them.
Defy them, yeah.
Such parents have to lecture their children. Whatever lesson teacher you have, or you see your teacher in the school, the mothers have to interview the children. You see the way your daughters are always talking about the teacher. If you have a phone, always scroll through and check whether you see anything inside, because there is a case whereby the teachers are always sending pornographic picture to the girl, even in primary school.
To the underage?
Yes, to underage, a minor. At that time it was about 9, 10.
Okay.
Then the mother had to detect it. and call the teacher and bring the school to action. And there is one that is even pending in police station now, whereby during this exam on the 13th of last month, after the exam, the teacher took the girl to the neighboring place, to their house, prepare food, and drug that food. After eating it, the girl didn't know where he was, and he had to sleep with this girl. Thereafter, he pushed her out. He pushed her out. Then the girl was not stable. He became unconscious because of the drugs. Were wandering around every places. From there, another boy met him, an adult. That one took her home again and slept with her and pushed her out. Then at the end, they were looking for this girl who was still outside. When they find out that he was on drugs, he was not okay. They rush her to hospital, stay in the hospital now. The parents have to take up a serious action and get him arrested. They are in state now. And the law say it's unbailable offense. And that teacher have a very grievous offense. Both, the two. He defied the girl. And the girl's age is 16.
Okay, she is an underage.
Yes.
Okay, now let's draw a line between who is an underage and who is a minor.
An underage is when we are talking about for underage, those one that is below 18. Minor are those one below 13.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All those are minor. Then the law cut across the two of them. The only difference is that the one below from 14 down is defilement and life imprisonment.
We often see these cases. It's just that some who are guardians, like parents, to these victims, they hardly speak up, and most especially looking at rural areas or those who do not have easy access to the legal process. Now, what do you advise? Because you may mention of the role that the parents play, and of course even guardians. And how can we tackle this headlong?
Yes.
For those in rural areas, for instance, that are very vulnerable.
Yeah. The problem is that some of the rural area, they are not aware of all this publicity we are doing here.
Some are not even aware.
They are not even aware.
That's why this program is on.
And another problem we have that some of the parents compromise. By the time they defy their children, they are aware. Maybe they commence the case in court. The other people will start begging them. The son, they will leave the hook by paying them, which is bad. And at times, you see, if it's serious court, it will say no, it's a government case. It will ensure that they go to the end of the case. But most of the parents also, by the time they reported in the police station, at the end they compromise and withdrew the case from there and collect money. Those are the major problems all these minor and underage are passing through.
Okay, so we learn that poverty again plays a very major role. Because again, a lot of persons may not have the wherewithal to process this legally. And of course, they say it's expensive to how do we attend to all of these things for those who don't have the wherewithal?
There are units, gender unit is there by vegetable market. We have violent against persons prohibition act. VAP is also in Benin. One is in Uromi. I think one is in Abchi. We have the territorial section. We have them, and you can go to FIDA, go to Bar House, to NBA Secretariat. You ask for FIDA. FIDA can help you to do the work. We have NAPTIC by Sapler Road by Sapler Road.
Okay, they are
Sapler Road.
dominant.
Yes.
Okay.
All this area, you can just go there and report.
Okay, but again, you just made mention of Benin City.
Yes.
But you are not looking at the rural areas. You made mention of some stakeholders that can also help to ameliorate the plight of the victims, for instance, in rural areas that are very vulnerable. But again, the role of the media is for the purpose of doing this, to make sure that it comes to the viewership of everyone. But for those in rural areas who don't even have access to electricity, we also have a challenge getting across to them. Now, what do you see as the role of government in order to propagate this to rural areas and make them equipped with their rights and, of course, the legal process to go about it when or if such an issue is interfacing them?
Yes, you know, we have a family unit in Secretariat, Benin City.
Okay.
And we have almost family units in all the police stations that deal with all these matters.
Okay.
Those that are being handled by
so
the
we could also have family courts?
Yes. They're supposed
we also have family courts?
Yes, we have family court. They're supposed to go to the rural area to propagate all these things and ensure that the state vote money for this aspect, for them to enlighten the rural area.
Yes.
So that their children that are vulnerable, they will not be caught unaware. Even if such incident happen, they should report to the nearest police station.
Okay, well, if you say that you should report to the nearest police station again, that again is another headache. How fluid is this, and how capable is today's police force in Nigeria in carrying out such issues in order to ameliorate the plight of the victim?
Yes, as regards this one I have just mentioned.
Yes.
If the public is aware, one should report any matter that concerns defilement to the police. They are always very careful. They don't sweep it under the carpet. They can't say, okay, bail the person, after bailing, they ask you to come back.
Okay, but that's again where corruption comes in.
Yes.
When you talk about bail, because I heard you rightly when you said that in such a case, or in such cases, such offenses are not bailable.
Yeah, it's not a bailable offense. I say even if they bail, they must make sure you come back. At times they will tell you,
so which means to some extent they can be bailed.
Yes.
Because you mentioned the fact that it's even punishable by life imprisonment.
Yes, it is not bailable. Like the one that if maybe he has the age is being dabbed, they will look at
it. Dabbed about the age?
Yes, maybe there is doubt over the age, and maybe or if the parents are able to give the actual age, it's not bailable. It cannot be bailed, and police cannot bail such person. They will only, if it happens in the rural area, they must transfer it to the state.
Okay, you are talking about the books. You are talking about what the law says.
Yes.
But again, in practice, is this so? Because if you say that it's not bailable, we could have incidents to show of those who've been in such a front line that were bailed over these issues.
The only area they can be bailless in court if the court
grants bail.
Grant bail.
Okay, so you're talking about the police bail.
Police can
police bail is not possible.
Yes, the police not supposed to. They are always afraid in this area of.
Okay, so what's the procedure in the court to grant such bails? But well, I think we're going to be treating that under right to bail.
Yes.
But let's quickly say, in case you're just watching, it's Law and You. My name is Philip Omo-Ogukpo, and we're talking about sleeping with underage and minors, punishment for it. And I've been discussing with a legal practitioner in the person of Fidelis Areyi. We'll take a short break. Do stay. Welcome back. The program is Law and You, and I still have my guest towards me, Fidelis Areyi. Big thanks for being here. Now let's look at the situation where the underage, two underage persons are involved in this act. The one who is alleged to be committing the act is underage, and then the victim is also underage. How does the law tackle this aspect?
The law also tried same, because two minors do.
Two underage, for instance.
That is the same two underage.
Okay.
They do involve. The law still cut off with the underage if it's able to.
The law will still catch up with them. Because if you look at the underage, for instance, they are ignorant of what they do. They don't know the consequences. They are not really in knowledge of what they're doing. So that again could also bring room for considerations by law. Or what do you say?
What they do is that such minor will be taken to welfare home.
Okay, for rehabilitation.
Yeah, for rehabilitation at Sakmomba.
Okay.
Sakmomba Road. Then they will start trying, maybe when they get to the age, the actual age, it can be tried.
Okay, when they get, okay. You are saying that,
full age.
You are saying that if such offenders are caught,
yes,
even despite the fact that such an offender is underage, such an offender can be rehabilitated to the time where he gets of age and then tried in court.
It will be tried in court.
Be prosecuted.
And why is the law also different from any other law?
Is that what our law says? Is that what our law says? And how practicable is it? Because we want to see evidence. We want to see practicability.
Because the law has no statute of limitation. The law has no statute of limitation. Say, okay, when you get to so years, it elapsed. No, I have no statute of limitation. You can bring the action. Yes. Once you commit that offense, you can bring up the action at any time.
At any time?
Yes.
Irrespective of the age?
Of the years, irrespective of the age.
Okay.
There is no limitation, statute of limitation, that the statute bar, it is not possible.
Okay, it's not statute bar.
Yeah, it's not statute bar. That is why you see some people, their stepfather, they fight. Then at any time, when they grow up, they can get them arrested.
Apart from imprisonment, what other measures can be used? Because you said life imprisonment, for instance.
Like
you also make rehabilitation for those who are both minors or underage.
Yes, till they get to the full age, they can be tried.
Oh, okay, but capital punishment is out of it.
It's a very serious offense. It's a capital punishment. That means there is no death
sentence involved in it.
There is death sentence. That's what I'm telling you, is that it's life imprisonment.
Life imprisonment is not the same thing as death sentence.
As death sentence?
Yes. So even if there's death sentence, but even if there's life imprisonment, they are not such offenders are not prosecuted to a point where they will be condemned to death, are they?
When you are in life imprisonment, that person not most condemned. Is he not condemned to death? Without ocean or fine, he's condemned to death. I don't see any difference. Okay, but how practicable is this? Have you seen cases where this have been proven to a point where these offenders are really, caught up with the law and then thrown behind bars? Have you seen such cases in your practice? Well, because why I ask that is because there's always the other side, the flip side of what we say. In theory, we could be propagating the fact that we have laws codified in our constitution that is against that. But in practice, it has always been a problem in Nigeria where we are unable to enforce what are codified in the constitution. So looking at that, have you practically seen prosecutions in your practice? You see, whereby I think whereby the parents did not compromise, the law must take its course to the end. Wow. No matter the person that involved, as far as minor, and prosecution is able to prove his case in the area of police extract, weaknesses and others. There is no way he will not go in for it, that they can't compromise it. No court can compromise it. Okay, away from what the law says, thank you for doing justice in that regard. Away from what the law says, what should be the role of parents? I know you talked a little bit on that, but what should be the role of parents in reporting this issue immediately? When it happens, what are the procedures? What agencies should they, you said they should first of all go to the police station, for instance. But again, why it's not only police station. Okay. There are agencies, there are up to 4.
Okay, you mentioned the feeder?
Units, gender units.
Or gender unit?
Yes, it's in the state secretariat.
Okay, you mentioned all that.
Yes, we have NATIPS by Adesuwa.
Okay.
Adesuwa Road. We have feeder. That is by secretariat, NBA secretariat. Any of the NBA secretariat in the state, you can go there and report. They will take it up.
Okay, what rights do the law, what's the protection does the law give to such victims, again, on trial? What protection do they give to them? Because sometimes, it could lead to trauma.
Yes, most of all this age is not tried in the open court.
It's not tried in the open court because of
the age.
The fact that, yes, of course, because that could also...
Chamber, they are being tried in the chamber.
Okay, they are being tried in the chambers separately.
Yes.
Okay, but what about accessibility in terms of coverages?
Well, no, they don't cover those things.
They don't cover
because of the child that involved.
Okay, so let's look at the role of civil society activists, for instance, because everyone should be drawn to it, a situation where they are unable to pay, they are not able to, they don't have the money to pay for such cases. Aren't there ways in which the government can come in, or civil society activists or NGOs can come in and take up such cases? Or is that where you made reference of the group called FIDA?
Yes, FIDA is an association.
It's an association.
Yes.
How do they come in? Do they come in as in taking care of the financial obligations involved in the process, or they just help to process the case at the expense of the victim's parents?
They help to process the case,
not to take up the money, not to take up the financial obligations.
Yes, they don't pay.
Again,
don't pay.
How can the government come in this regard, where such victims or their parents are unable to finance the legal process?
We have legal aids. They can cry to legal aids. Those legal aids.
What about the pro bono cases?
There are lawyers that are also doing pro bono cases. Like human rights. I'm a human right. I do some pro bono cases.
Okay, so you can take some financial obligations on that.
Yes.
You can do that.
I can.
Okay.
We do.
Okay.
We do when we say that the parent cannot be able to finance such a.
Have you embarked on such experiences?
Yes.
Have you embarked on such exercises where you take over the financial obligations of such victims?
Yes,
and,
we do.
How was the experience?
Like somebody that he was beaten to tumor. I took up the responsibility, and we were able to ensure that all the treatment had been made, and it got well.
Okay.
And all the expenses incurred by the parents, the victim paid, the person paid that was involved.
Okay. There was what again is the role of the government? Because I understand there's a ministry assigned for such cases, aren't there? Or isn't there a ministry assigned for such cases?
No, the only ministry that help is the only unit that help is just what one I mentioned. The legal aid are from the federal government, Abuja. Most of them in most states. You can also go to them. They try all these cases.
Does this case not also fall under the Ministry of Women Affairs?
The women, it fall under the Women Affairs.
Okay.
That is where we have the family unit.
Okay.
I made mention of.
Okay.
That always go into such matter and ensure that they provide justice.
Okay, what message would you like to give to parents and, of course, guardians in this respect, in protecting their vulnerable ones from
advice to the
being involved in such acts?
My advice to the parents that all those the teachers that are taking your children, you must be able to work them very well and also educate your...
Like for home lessons, you mean?
Yeah, home lessons.
Because at school, parents are not able to do that.
Even at school.
Parents are not able to do that.
When they return.
So you make mention of maybe the principals, for
yes,
instance,
yes.
the officials
yes.
of the school.
Yes, you must ensure you educate your children. Those caregivers, those people that are taking care of your children, you must ensure you follow them up very well. Your family friends, you watch them. Your neighbors are also very important. There are men that are only for children defilement. That is just their interest. As such, you must watch out for your children and advise them, educate them. Make sure you bring your children closer to you so that they'll be able to talk to you. The problem of some mothers, they cannot relate with their daughters very well. As such, even when that daughter is passing through her over a neighbor, a friend, even a family friend, or the father's friend, he will not be able to talk. Those are the problems the children are passing through. It is only when it happens, they will say yes, they have been trying it. They open up.
Thank you very much, Fidelis Areyi, for taking our time to be part of this. Well, this is where we call it a wrap on today's episode of Law and You. We do well to have you join us again same time next week for a continuation or for a fresh topic on this. My name is Philip Omo-Ogyukpo. Goodbye.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
It's so nice to have you join us again on the program News Review, the first edition of the program in this month of August 2026. I am Deborah Ibiogbe. Thanking you so much for joining us on News Review. The Vice President, Senator Kashif Shettima, during the week under review, said the vision behind the creation of new Regional Development Commission is to further unlock and harness the unique strengths and opportunities in the various regions for Nigeria's collective prosperity. The Vice President stated this on Wednesday last week when he received the management of the Southwest Development Commission at the Presidential Villa, Abuja.
The management of the Southwest Development Commission was led to the presidential villa by its board chairman, Senator Olubunmi Adetumbi. Speaking, Vice President Kashim Shettima says President Bola Tinubu needs to be praised for such foresight and directional leadership of establishing regional development commissions. He added that the vision must, however, be backed by innovation, effective collaboration, and integrity in the discharge of the mandate of various regional development bodies. The VP noted that collaboration was also key in the realization of the mandate of the Southwest Development Commission and the improvement of the livelihood of the people. On the selection and execution of projects and programs across communities in the region, he says every project must be transparent, measurable, and capable of attracting private investment.
The President established the various regional development commissions to ensure that every part of Nigeria unlocks its unique strength while contributing to our collective prosperity. The Southwest, with its history of innovation, of enterprise, of education, and industry, has a very pivotal role.
Earlier, the chairman of the commission's board, Senator Adetumbi, commended the Tinubu administration, noting the government's economic and structural reforms that culminated in the creation of the Regional Development Commission, among other benefits. He also commended the vice president for his leadership of the National Economic Council, which he said is transforming governance at the subnationals with tangible projects executed across the country.
And the mission basically is to present the commission to him, update him on our activities from inception to date.
From Abuja, Abigail Adiremi, ITV News.
And back home in Edo State, we told you during the weekend review that the governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, charged newly trained forest guards to secure ungoverned forest areas and strengthen the state security architecture. The governor gave the charge during a passing out parade and induction ceremony for the 493 recruits at the Police Training School, Ugida Barracks, Benin City.
The Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, reaffirmed his administration's commitment to improving security and ensuring residents live in a peaceful and safe environment. Governor Okpebholo, who was represented by his Chief of Staff, Musa Yakubu, while congratulating the recruits on completing the rigorous training program, urged them to uphold discipline, professionalism, and integrity as they begin active duty across forest communities in the state.
So I want to urge you all to be committed to your job. Remember your training, what we have observed now, and work with integrity. You can have all the arms, all the logistics, but your integrity matters, and to carry out your duties effectively. So on behalf of the governor of Edo State and the good people of Edo State, I want to congratulate you and commend you for first making yourself available to undergo this training.
He described the Forest Guard initiative as a key part of his administration's security strategy to reclaim forests from criminal groups, curb illegal activities, and improve public safety. Governor Okpebholo encouraged the graduates to remain committed to excellence, assuring them that dedication and professionalism would be recognized and rewarded. Other dignitaries who attended the passing out parade include the Attorney General Roland Otaru, Commissioner for Public Safety and Security Festus Ebea, amongst others. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Legal practitioners and residents in Benin City, John W. Konda Review, commended the Edo State House of Assembly for directing the chairman of the 18 local government councils to submit payment schedules for the members of the Edo State Security Corps, popularly known as vigilantes. They described the directive as a positive step towards improving the welfare of security personnel who complement conventional security agencies and safeguarding lives and property across the state.
The Edo State House of Assembly recently directed all 18 local government council chairmen to submit payment schedules for vigilante personnel to the chairman of the House Committee on Local Government, Honorable Ade Isibo, on or before July 24, 2026. Although the Assembly is yet to reconvene after the deadline, many residents have welcomed the move, describing it as a demonstration of the legislature's oversight responsibility in ensuring accountability at the local government level. They, however, urge the House Committee to follow through with the directive and impose appropriate sanctions on any council chairman who fails to comply.
It's a very, very welcome development because that move by the House of Assembly Edo State is highly applaudable and commendable because it calls for transparency. Those who put their lives in the line to make sure that our lives and properties are secured, their enumeration is not supposed to be played with.
The stakeholders also praised members of Edo State Security Corps for their dedication and sacrifices in protecting communities across the state, despite the challenges associated with their duties. Legal practitioners maintain that the prompt and regular payment of vigilante personnel is not only a welfare issue but also an obligation that should be taken seriously by local government authorities. They further called for continuous legislative oversight to ensure that vigilante personnel are not neglected or exploited. The respondents also advocated regular training and retraining programs for members of the Vigilante Corps to strengthen their professionalism, enhance their operational efficiency, and ensure they carry out their responsibilities in line with established rules and respect for citizens' rights.
Very vital security roles that these local vigilantes play. We all know very well that security issue is a very local issue.
Vigilantes, as we see them now, they are really the one who are close to the people in terms of the security.
Semudame Osagi, ITV News.
The Edo State Government's diaspora team, John Way Konda Review, engaged Edo indigenes in the United Kingdom, receiving valuable feedback and investment proposals aimed at supporting and development agenda of the Senator Monday Okpebholo administration. The meeting held at the Old Kent Road, London, served as preparatory session ahead of the Governor Monday Okpebholo's interactive engagement with the Edo indigenes in the UK, which was scheduled for last week Friday.
The Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, is in London for an interactive session with members of Edo community in the UK. The engagement is expected to provide an opportunity for the governor to outline his administration vision, address concern from the diaspora, and strengthen ties with Edo indigenes living abroad. The meeting attracted political leaders, members of Edo community, and other stakeholders resident in the UK. Speaking at the event, the pioneer Director General of Edo State Diaspora Agency, Dr. Loretta Odoware Ogboro, urged Edo indigenes to participate actively in the forthcoming interactive session with Governor Okpebholo. She described the governor as a listening leader committed to fostering meaningful engagement with Edo citizens in the diaspora.
Come and engage with His Excellency, performing governor at Akpako Rescue. Come and tell us how we are doing. Is getting it right? What do you want done? How do you want it better? Tell you all, come on the 31st.
The Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Diaspora Affairs, Honorable Dion Osaigi, encouraged participants to contribute ideas and investments that would advance the state development.
It's important for each and every one of us to contribute our quota to the development of our dear states. If you are not making an impact back home, there is a big problem.
Also speaking, the Special Assistant on Diaspora, Honorable Francis Okoye, highlighted Governor Okpebholo's intervention on behalf of natives from Edo State affected by xenophobic attacks in South Africa. He called on members of the diaspora to support and align with the administration's SHINE agenda for sustainable development.
I hear a lot of things, insecurity, this, that, this, autism. I'm an example of telling you that the government is working hard to clear security.
Participants used the opportunity to offer constructive feedback on government policies and presented recommendations and investment proposals aimed at accelerating economic growth and development across Edo State. Dr. Ogboro thereafter unveiled the Edo State Diaspora Agency's website and dedicated helpline platform designed to strengthen communication between the state government and Edo indigenes abroad.
Bring out
your phone and type in Edo State Diaspora Agency.
From London, Roslyn Eworame, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the founder and CEO of Liberty Medicare Hospital, Dr. Nusa Aigbe Liberty, paid a thank you visit to the SMR of Benin, said Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawai Igbenedion, crediting the patriarch's support for making his dream of the hospital a reality. The newly opened ultra-modern Liberty Medicare Hospital, a striking glass structure overlooking the city center, is already being called a game changer.
Dr. Nusa Aigbe Liberty, who came on the historic visit with his brother Okenefe Aigbe Liberty and sister Christy Aigbe Liberty, described the Esama of Benin as a pillar of development whose legacy continues to shape Edo State and beyond. He thanked the Esama of Benin for believing in his vision, which he said culminated in the establishment of the world-class facility for the people. Dr. Liberty, who lives abroad, noted that the Esama is a man of many firsts, whose business acumen and developmental strides are unmatched in Africa.
I think the joy that you gave us in your presence above means the world. It's all over, everywhere. People testing me, calling me, how the way to bring the Esama himself.
The Esama of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Igbenedion, thanked them for the visit and pledged to continue to do more for humanity.
Look forward, focus, don't look back. You understand this and help me to know who is close to your shoulder and know how to move it, so that's step forward.
Liberty Medicare Hospital, a state-of-the-art medical technology, boasts of facilities rarely seen locally. The contribution of Edo's sons and daughters in the diaspora to the development of their communities has again been brought to the forefront with the establishment of a modern medical facility aimed at improving access to quality health care. The medical facility, founded by Dr. Nusa Aigbe Liberty, reflects the growing commitment of Edo indigenes abroad to giving back through projects that directly improve the lives of their people, built on the principles of excellence, compassion, and quality health care. The hospital is expected to enhance medical services and complement government's efforts in the health sector. Speaking at the event, dignitaries described the project as a shining example of how diaspora investment can drive sustainable community development and inspire others to contribute meaningfully to their hometowns. The ceremony was graced by the Esama of Benin, who served as the father of the day. Guests commended his long-standing philanthropy, unwavering support for humanitarian causes, and decades of investment in education, healthcare, and economic development, describing his presence as a fitting tribute to a project dedicated to saving lives. Stakeholders expressed optimism that the initiative will not only improve healthcare delivery, but also encourage more Edo professionals and investors in the diaspora to partner with their communities in advancing development across the state. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Edo State Police Command John Wick Onda Review dismissed 5 officers from service. Their dismissal follows the report of an investigation into a criminal syndicate that has been operating in the state under the guise of law enforcement.
The Command's Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikedom, said the dismissal of the 5 police officers, Corporal Modi Philip, Destiny Emmanuel, Uwase Emmanuel, Oko Evis, and Samuel David followed series of complaints from members of the public alleging harassment, unlawful arrest, abduction, and extortion by the police officers. Acting on credible intelligence, personnel of the Intelligence Department traced and arrested members of the syndicate on the 13th of April 2026.
The investigation revealed that the suspects were operating as an organized criminal network comprising 7 police personnel, dismissed police personnel, commercial bus drivers, and civilian collaborators who systematically targeted innocent persons for abduction and extortion. So far, more than 11 victims have positively identified members of this syndicate, giving detailed accounts of how they were unlawfully arrested intimidated, abducted, and forced to surrender money under duress. The officers have been dismissed from the Nigeria Police Force and will be charged before a court of competent jurisdiction for their alleged involvement in the criminal activities.
ASP Ikedom revealed that Inspector Enaoro Nicholas, attached to the Mobile Force Squadron 60, is currently at large, while Inspector Ehu Bereme Wisdom was reduced in rank to sergeant. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Days after an Enugu aircraft overshot the runway while landing at the Benin airport, the aircraft remains at the scene as aviation authorities continue investigations into the incident. ITV and radio news crew gathered from the airport officials who spoke on the condition of anonymity that the aircraft has not yet been removed, pending the outcome of the ongoing investigation by relevant aviation authorities.
4 days after the runway excursion involving an Enugu Air aircraft at Benin Airport, the aircraft is still positioned at the site of the incident. Although some airport officials maintain that the aircraft only veered off the runway and did not sustain significant damage, it has not been cleared for removal. As investigators continue their assessment, a visit by the ITV News crew to the airport confirmed that the aircraft remains at the location, with no visible recovery or evacuation operations taking place at the time of the visit. When ITV News crew sought an official update, airport management declined to comment, stating that the incident is still under investigation by the appropriate aviation authorities. Officials added that any formal statement on the incident would be issued by the airline's head office and the agencies responsible for the investigation. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
We also told you during week under review that motorists plying Upper Siloko Igwabazua Road in Ovia Southwest local government area of Edo State are groaning over the worsening condition of the road, which they say has become almost impassable. The road links several communities including Igwabazua, Igwoshodi, Udo and Okada, making it a vital route for residents, commuters and businesses.
It was a sorry sight at Upper Siloko Road by Igwoshodi community as motorists and heavy-duty trucks find it very difficult to access this road leading to Okada Junction in Ovia Southwest local government area.
Some motorists now resort to taking a diversion through Igwoshodi Junction to connect Okun Junction and rejoin Upper Siloko Road in a bid to avoid the damaged section of the road. The road, riddled with deep potholes, ditches and gullies, have deteriorated to such an extent that rugged vehicles are at risk of damage, while heavy-duty trucks struggle to navigate the route. Commercial and economic activities in the area have been adversely affected as the deplorable condition of the road continues to hinder the movement of people, goods and services. The camera lens of the newsroom captured several broken down vehicles stranded along the road, while mechanics battle to repair automobiles damaged by the poor condition of the route. Some motorists who expressed disappointment over the prolonged neglect of the road said despite the state deputy governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, who hails from the area, the road has remained in a deplorable state.
It's almost 8 years now, this road not let us pass, the road not good. But I just beg the governor for Edo State, make it try, make it help us.
This road actually leads to the hometown of the deputy governor. And when you see them passing, they blow siren. This is the only road that leads to Igwabazua.
Now see, not the motorable again. Go this kind of junction.
It's a very shameful something. This road spoil many of the motors.
Look at the road where they come from New Lagos Open Road. Just this Siloko Road. It's very, very bad.
The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Works, Engineer John Obano, who said the rainy season is a major challenge on the road, appealed to motorists and residents to be patient as government is working on measures to have the road fixed as soon as possible.
It's not as if government is insensitive to the plight of the people. We are helpless now because of the weather. But hopefully, attention will be directed towards that location as soon as the weather permits.
From Igoba Zua of your Southwest Local Government Area, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Some Benin City residents last week called on the Federal Ministry of Works to expedite action in rehabilitating the deteriorating condition of federal roads linking Edo and Delta states. The reaction threw the criticism by former governor of Edo State and incumbent senator representing Edo North, Senator Adams Oshomole, at the National Assembly over the alleged neglect of federal roads in Edo and Delta states by the Federal Ministry of Works.
Following recent remarks by Senator Adams Oshomole during plenary, accusing Minister of Works Dave Umahi of neglecting critical federal roads in Edo and Delta states, while the ministry continues to prioritize new road projects instead of rehabilitating key existing roads. Some Benin City residents, against this backdrop, applauded the comments of Senator Oshomole for drawing national attention to the issue, describing it as a call to action on the Federal Ministry of Works regarding the deplorable state of federal roads in Benin, Warri, Saple, Asaba, Auchi and Auchi Okene Road, as motorists cannot travel through such roads without being subjected to severe hardship. They said the bad roads have led to increased travel time, frequent vehicle breakdown and heightened safety concerns, urging the Senate to intervene and ensure a more balanced approach to road infrastructure.
Instead of you focusing on the existing road, you are busy creating a new road. I just want to use this medium to advise the Honorable Minister, follow the talks that the Senator Adams Oshomole put in place for a betterment of for Edo State.
We need to commend Adams Oshomole. It's not criticism. Oshomole only call him to order. I see no reason why he should be embarking on new roads. When roads in Edo State, there is total abandonment. Edo is the habit of the nation. There are many roads that connect Edo to the east, to the north, to the west. Therefore, we cannot be suffering from this total neglect.
Engineer David Umahi should listen to the voice of Oshomole and expedite action in some of those roads that they have carried out intervention and fix them accordingly.
It is the hope of the residents that the Federal Ministry of Works will urgently address the deteriorating condition of federal roads across Edo and Delta states to ease the suffering of road users. From Benin, Osemideme Osage, ITV News.
The Deputy Chief of Staff to Edo State Governor, Honorable Pius Alile, January Conda Review, reaffirmed his commitment to promoting academic excellence by fulfilling his scholarship pledge to outstanding students who excelled at the 2026 Independent Television and Radio Annual Interschools Quiz, Debates and Essay Competitions.
Chairman of the Independent Television and Radio Special Event Committee and Deputy General Manager, Programs Division, Dr. Sonu Duke Okosun led members of his committee to present the winners of the 2026 ITV and Radio Interschools Quiz, Debate and Essay Competition to a frontline sponsor of the event and Deputy Chief of Staff to the Edo State Governor, Honorable Pius Alile, for the fulfillment of his scholarship awards to the first and second runners-up. Dr. Okosun, during the presentation, commended Honorable Alile for his unwavering support and commitment to ITV's vision and edifying, nurturing and rewarding academic excellence among young Nigerians.
It's not because you have so much. I know you are blessed. And I also know there are a lot of people who have more than you who are not doing 1/10 of what you are doing. It is because this is your nature, and that's why you consistently, continually do this to give these children a better future.
Responding, Honorable Pius Alile reaffirmed his belief that education remains the strongest investment for the future, urging the beneficiaries to remain focused and committed to excellence.
These children are human beings, they will grow. I will meet them again and meet them again, one way or the other. If they don't meet me, they will meet my children. So what we are doing for ourselves and for the collective good of our communities and society.
Some proprietors and students of the benefiting schools expressed profound appreciation to the benefactor, describing the scholarship gesture as timely encouragement that will inspire greater academic achievement.
Well, Alile for what he's doing in area of education. I also thank ITV, the way you create a platform where the talented are discovered.
So I want to thank you for all you've been doing. I want to say that the good Lord will bless you.
Donald Ihiminyen, ITV News.
The aftermath of hours of heavy rainfall exposed the perennial flooding in Benin City during Konda review, with major roads in the GRA axis and other parts of the city overtaken by flood, leaving motorists stranded and vehicles.
Hours of heavy rainfall left major roads including Banjo Road, Ihama Road and Irunse submerged by flood. When the news crew visited the affected areas, several motorists were sighted struggling to navigate through the flooded roads, while others were left stranded after their vehicles broke down. Some motorists, Emmanuel Okpebo, Joe Obalo, and Chuks Ozubu, described the flooding as a terrible experience, saying it has resulted to damaging vehicles, disrupts movement, and expose road users to hardship. They appealed to the Edo State government to improve drainage infrastructure and provide a lasting solution to the recurring flooding.
Today, we will not understand that the way the rain be. Everybody tired. Everywhere, full my street in Moiti, and I don't come my street one time. That place full. Nah, not be going. If you not see pass the money, be going where. We dey peel it to Pegolo. I beg. Make your pause. We dey solve for Jerry. Your place will be Jerry with day. If you go on that stage, Jerry, we dey enjoy. But see our state. I beg. I don't say just the enter, but make it try to do it best.
Anytime it rains in Benin, most especially in Jerry, it will be very horrible for everybody. You can see for yourself now where we're passing. So it's terrible. The governor should try to do something about it. Most especially around the government house, you know, all this area now. This boundary road now, you can see between here and zone 5 it's not possible. You can see we have to navigate through a different street to be able to come out here. So the government should please try to do something about it.
The road is so bad now. Please may I pray the government, may help us fix the road. Right from the one, this place is very bad.
From Benin, Ofuri and Neta, ITV News.
A week after an oversized truck stalked under the Dogbo Bypass Bridge in Ikpobaha local government area, concerns are mounting over the deteriorating condition of the road damaged during efforts to free the vehicle. Independent Television and Radio had earlier reported how the truck carrying an oversized truck became stuck beneath the bridge, causing major traffic disruption. Now residents are calling on the relevant authorities to ensure that the damaged road is restored and those responsible held accountable. As unemployment continues to pose a major challenge for many young people in Edo North, an increasing number of youths are turning to vocational skills as practical routes to self-reliance and economic empowerment. Instead of waiting for scarce white-collar or government jobs, many are acquiring skills in shoemaking, tailoring, welding, painting, farming, and other trades, enabling them to earn a living, support their families, and in some cases create employment opportunities for others. With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep a date with us next week Sunday, which I will bring you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Ivy Ubefon. I'll see you next week. Do have a great week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
right there, it's another exciting time on Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyifokai. Wherever you all, get ready as we will be bringing tradition, culture down to your doorstep, as we will be definitely taking a ride down to Delta State to go see Ubuluku traditional dance. Yes, talking about the costume, the beats, the drum beats, the music, yes, and of course the way they move their body. So wherever you are, come along with me as we take a ride down to Delta State. Don't get away.
Ubuluku traditional performed by the women, and the dance is specifically associated with the history, culture, and the spiritual traditions of the Ubuluku Kingdom in Aniocha South, Delta State. The dance, often referred to as a part of Ubuluku celebration, is rooted in the narrative of bravery. The Ubuluku traditional dances are believed to have begun when a great ancestor, often recognized as Ezenu, a renowned hunter and healer, and his children celebrated a victory over a potential conflict. This is the root of these dance steps. However, the dance is described as a dance that celebrates bravery and the wisdom to lead the people. The Ubuluku women dance is a central component of the people and is performed annually. The dance is spiritual and rituals to cleanse the land. The dance serves to promote unity, cultural pride, and to celebrate the community heritage. Traditional dance is deeply tied to the history of Ubuluku cultural norms, either in agriculture, social, or spiritual practices.
These are the Otonyo Gani Bodipe of Oboloko. They are here to train us. That's the tech group. They are here to train us with their performances. Please watch and enjoy.
sure you will agree with me that it certainly has been an exciting time, mind-blowing at that, on Heritage Today with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyekokai. We did take a look at Ubuluku traditional dance, yes. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Markets have always served as the heartbeat of every community. They are places where farmers, traders and consumers meet to exchange goods, earn a living, and provide families with the food they need for healthy living. Among the menu section of a typical market, the fruit and vegetable section remains one of the busiest. Here, colorful display of fresh produce attract buyers looking for nutritious food to include in their daily meals. Fruit and vegetables are not only valued for their taste and appearance, but also for the essential nutrient they provide. Health experts recommend regular consumption because they contain vitamins, minerals, and fiber that helps protect the body against diseases and promote healthy living. Despite their impotence, traders dealing in fruit and vegetables face several challenges that threatens their businesses, from unpredictable weather conditions to rising transportation costs and seasonal changes. Many say maintaining a profitable business is becoming increasingly difficult. Today, our market survey takes us to one of Benin City popular vegetable market, where we explore the different varieties of fruit and vegetables available, learn about their nutritional benefits, and hear directly from traders about the realities of running their businesses.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notodiwa, and we are currently at vegetable market here in Benin City to get to survey the environment. This is one of the hub of vegetables here in Benin City. You're looking for anything veggies, here is the hub of vegetable here in Benin City. We're basically here to survey the market behavior. It is a raining and cloudy weather this morning, to also know if that is affecting the business, and also to look at some fruits. As you can see behind me, there are lots of fruits. Like I said, this is one of the hub of vegetables and fruit here in Benin City. Stay with me as I take you through the market to get to know some of these prices, the challenges, and of course what the traders here are facing. I am Stephanie Notodiwa.
As the first ray of sunlight spread across the city, traders begin arranging baskets filled with colorful fruit and freshly harvested vegetables. The atmosphere is lively. Buyers move from one store to another, examining produce, asking questions, and comparing prices before making their purchases. Some stores are filled with bright, red, fresh, green peppers and leafy vegetables. Others display neatly arranged fruit in different colors and sizes. The market presents a rich varieties of agricultural produce, reflecting the hard work of farmers and traders who ensure these foods reach consumers daily. Walking through the market, one quickly notices the wide range of fruits available, from bananas and oranges to pineapples, watermelons, cucumbers, pears, apples, mangoes, and beetroots. Each fruit offers unique health benefit. Traders explain that many customers are becoming more cautious of healthy eating and often ask questions about the nutritional value of the fruit they buy. According to one traders, understanding the health benefit of fruit has encouraged many families to include them more regularly in their diet. The trader introduces us to beetroots, a deep red root vegetable that has become increasingly popular among health-conscious consumers. Although many people simply know it for its striking color, beetroot is rich in nutrients that contribute to good health. It contains vitamins such as vitamin C and vitamin B6, as well as minerals including iron and potassium. The trader explained that beetroot is commonly used as juice, added to salad, or cooked alongside other vegetables. Many customers purchase it because they believe it helps improve blood circulation, supports heart health, and contribute to overall wellness. Moving to another store, oranges are displayed in large baskets. Known for their refreshing taste, oranges remains one of the most popular fruits in the market. They are an excellent source of vitamin C, which helps strengthen body's immune system, support healthy skin, and assist the body in fighting infections. Nearby bunches of banana arranged neatly on wooden stands. Bananas are widely consumed because they are filling, affordable, and easy to carry. According to traders, banana provide energy and contains potassium, an important mineral that supports healthy muscles, nerves, and heart function. They are also rich in dietary fiber, which aids digestion and promotes good bore's health. The market also offers freshly harvested pineapples with their distinctive crowns. Pineapples are valued not only for their sweet taste, but also for their nutritional content. They contain vitamin C and enzyme believed to aid digestion and reduce inflammation. Some customers purchase pineapples for home consumption, while others buy them for making fruit juice. One of the most eye-catching display in the market is the watermelon section. Large green watermelons are stacked carefully, attracting buyers looking for refreshing fruit during warm weather. Traders explain that watermelon contain a high percentage of water, making it useful for hydration. It also contains vitamin A and C and natural compounds that contribute to healthy skin and proper body function. Not far from the fruit sections are stores displaying fresh cucumbers. Although many people regard cucumbers as a vegetable, it is botanically classified as a fruit. It is rich in water, low in calories, and contains nutrient that helps maintain hydration and supports healthy skin. Many buyers purchase cucumber for salad and healthy snacks. The vegetable section presents an equally impressive variety. Fresh spinach are displayed in bundles. Traders explain that vegetables are rich in vitamins, iron, calcium, and fiber. Regular consumption, they say, contributes to healthy blood production, strengthens the immune system, and supports overall body development. Customers move from one store to another, selecting vegetables based on freshness, color, and price. Some buy in large quantities for restaurant and catering services, while others purchase enough for the family meal. The traders proudly explain that eating fruit and vegetables regularly is one of the easiest ways to maintain good health. They encourage parents to introduce children to healthy eating habits from an early age by including a variety of fruit and vegetable in their daily meal.
If you're just tuning in, it is Market Surveyor on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notoriua, and we are currently at Vegetable Market here in Benin City to survey the area and get to know if this current weather is affecting trade, and also to understand some nutritional values on fruit and get to understand if the business is going through a downtime. Of course, it's upper season, but from what we've discovered that the raining season is actually affecting trade, being that what they say here, most of them are perishable goods, and you get their veggies, their fruit. Of course, when vegetable gets destroyed by water, it's of course of no use. So rain is one of the factors that is affecting their business here. But as we go further, we'll give you more tips, more advice here on Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Don't go anywhere.
However, beyond the colorful display and nutritional benefits lies another side of the business, one filled with challenges that many consumers rarely see. As conversation continue with traders, attention gradually shifts from the abundance of fresh produce to realities of keeping these highly perishable items fresh and marketable. While the market remains colorful and attractive to visitors, traders say preserving the freshness of fruit and vegetables is becoming increasingly difficult, especially during the raining season. Unlike packaged goods that can remain on shelf for a long period, fruit and veggies are highly perishable. They require proper handling, careful storage, and favorable weather conditions to maintain their quality. According to many traders, the rainy season is one of the most challenging periods of the year. They explain that whenever heavy rainfall occurs, water often finds its way into sections of the market, soaking baskets, cartons, and produce display on the ground. Some say that even after making effort to cover their goods with tarpaulins and waterproof materials, excessive rainfall still causes significant damage. As water accumulates around their stores, many fruit begin to deteriorate much faster than expected. Vegetables, especially leafy ones, are even more vulnerable because excessive moisture causes them to wilt, lose their freshness, and become unattractive to buyers. Some traders explain that once vegetables begin to spoil, customers immediately reject them, leaving the sellers with little or no profit. Others add that by the end of some market days, they are forced to throw away baskets of vegetables that can no longer be sold. According to them, every spoiled basket represents money lost. The traders say this is one of the hidden challenges many people do not understand. Consumers often complain about prices without realizing the amount of waste traders experience before products even reach the customer. Some traders estimate that during periods of continuous rainfall, they may lose a considerable portion of their goods within a few days. They explain that fruits such as strawberries, grapes, pear, and tomatoes are particularly sensitive to excess moisture and roughly handling. Leafy vegetables also begin to rot quickly when exposed to too much water. Because these products have short shelf lives, every delay in sales increases the possibility of spoilage. As a result, traders constantly monitor their produce throughout the day, removing damaged items before they affect the rest. Others sprinkle small amounts of clean water and certain vegetables to maintain freshness while ensuring that excessive moisture does not encourage decay. The traders say balancing freshness with preservation requires both experience and patience. Another major concern raised by traders is transportation. According to them, bringing fruit and vegetables from farms and neighboring states to Benin City has become increasingly expensive. Many explain that transportation costs have risen significantly due to the increase in fuel prices. Drivers often charge higher fares to convey agricultural produce from farming communities to the city. These additional expenses, traders say, eventually reflect in the prices consumers pay. Some traders source their fruits from different parts of the country. Apples and grapes may arrive through distributors, while orange, pineapples, mangoes, and vegetables often come directly from farming community within and outside Edo State. Each journey involves loading charges, transportation fees, market levies, and labor costs. The traders explain that by the time these expenses are added together, selling at a very low prices becomes almost impossible. Some also point out that poor road conditions contribute to the problem. Vehicles transporting fruit and vegetables often spend several hours on the road. The longer the journey, the greater the possibility of spoilage before the produce can even reach the market. According to them, delays caused by traffic congestion and bad roads reduce the quality of highly perishable produce. Some fruit arrive bruised, while delicate vegetables may lose their freshness before they are displayed for sale. Beyond transportation, seasonal changes also play an important role in determining availability and prices. The traders explain that fruits are naturally seasonal. Some fruits are abundant during certain period of the year and scarce during others. For example, mangoes are more readily available during their peak season. When production is high, prices become more affordable because supply exceeds demand. However, once the season gradually comes to an end, fewer mangoes reach the market. As availability decreases, prices begin to rise. The same patterns apply to several other fruits sold in the market. Traders explain that oranges, pineapples, watermelons, and pear all experience seasonal variations. These challenges eventually affect everyone along the supply chain, from farmers to transporters, retailers, and consumers. Despite these difficulties, traders continue to report to the market every morning with hope. For many of them, fruit and vegetable trading is more than a business. It is their primary source of livelihood. The income generates support for their families, pay children's school fees, settle medical bills, and provide daily household needs. They believe that no matter the economic situation, fruits and vegetables will always remain essential because people need them for good health. The belief keeps them motivated even during difficult periods, poor sales, bad weather, and rising operational costs. As consumers continue arriving at different stores, traders patiently attend to each person, offering advice and selecting fresh produce and explaining the benefits of incorporating fruit and vegetables in everyday meal. The interaction between sellers reveals not only commercial transaction, but also a shared appreciation for healthy living and proper nutrition.
So now this your various vegetable now, like this one we did, so we shade for it. How much did they sell them?
500.
As it now it's cheap, I be don't dear.
It's cheap.
Okay. So what about your bell peppers then?
It's expensive.
How much did they sell them now?
2,000, 2,500, 3,000 depends. One of the major factors where they affect our business now transportation. Because if you look at where they are coming from, it's cheaper there. But if it comes here, it's very expensive. Sure you get. So transportation is one of the factors affecting our business here.
So now, if transportation come down, now everything will be okay?
Yes, I think so. It will come down.
So some of these fruits now, like this one now, what's the nutritious value for this food?
It cleans the system and it gives blood. This is called beetroot.
So now anybody, if you find fruits, anything where you want that has to do with fruits, vegetable, this na the whole, baby.
Yes, so this na the whole. Avocado is fattening, but it's also good for the body. Okay. If you eat it continuously, it can help your system to balance some things in your body. Why this banana? This is banana helps the body also. Why this is apple?
So, but for banana, they get different type of banana.
Yeah, there are different type of banana. We have native banana, and this is body part one is Igbo banana. It's more sweeter than the native banana. It has more, and it's mainly more. It's more sugary. Some people use it for juice, but this is the particular one they use for juice. And banana bread, all this kind of ice cream. This is the particular thing they use for it. Why this is watermelon? Watermelon is good for the body, right? Everybody knows that. This apple now, there are two different types. We have the green one and the red one, right? The green one, it's more for people that are diabetic, that have health issues. It's good for them more. Why this red one is just sweet, like anybody, general body can eat it. Why this is also English pear. English pear it's nice and it's more active than red apple.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Surveyor on Independent Television. Of course, I'm Stephanie Notoriua, and I've been putting you through the market to get to understand some nutritional value of some fruits, some veggies, and also to explore the downside of the business. Okay, it's been Market Surveyor on Independent Television, and I am Stephanie Notoriua.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
Radio wow, Radio wow, kaya me kerulao, na koko panedo. Egwa kemi Radio wow, kaya me kerulao.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakpolopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the events. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
certainly the best.
Time on Ladies Night. My name is Daisy Leah Sikidi, your host, and I have Elosa Egwasa with me in the studio again. It's a delight to have you, Elosa.
Yeah, good evening.
Good
How
evening.
Are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
You look good.
Thank you very much. And you?
Neat and well put together.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're talking about grooming essentials for ladies. This is the second half of the year already. We're about to end 2026, and it will amaze you that some ladies do not know what they should be doing to look good, to stand out. They don't know the basics they should be getting. Exactly. It is not necessarily about fashion tips, but it's going to be all encompassing on today's show. For those who do not know what is grooming, I know there is a definition of grooming that is in a negative, like where an older man gets a younger girl, like very young. The way people say Two-Face was grooming Annie when she was a teenager. You have the girl, you teach her to satisfy your needs so that you can exploit her innocence, her finance and whatnot. Right? No, that's not the grooming we're talking about.
Exactly.
Okay, but I'm going to let Eloisa talk about what grooming is so you can understand what grooming it is we're talking about and how important it is to women this 2026. Thank you.
All right, Daisy, thank you very much for that question. Okay, first of all, grooming talks about our personal hygiene. As a lady, grooming talks about how we take good care of ourselves, our hair down to our toes, how we take care of our body. Because you see, grooming gives us that first impression. It gives us high self-esteem. So when you take proper care of yourself, when you take proper care of your body, when you are walking, you walk with confidence, you walk with boldness, you know you look good, you smell nice. So that's what grooming is all about. That's what we are discussing today.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how important is grooming for a woman? I mean, I just bath, I wear clothes, I'm good to go. But
it's very, very essential for a woman. It's very, very essential because you need to look good. You need to use deodorant too. You know, there are some persons they just feel once they bathe, they are good to go. There are some essentials you need as a woman to look good. You need to smell nice. You let people see you and say yes. It does not necessarily mean you have to be very, very expensive. So you have to look good in the best way you can. There are good deodorant, there are good body sprays you can use. They are not too expensive to look good. Yeah, not just bathing alone and living. So you have to take care of your body. You have to take care of even up to your face. Use face moisturizers. You use face cleanser and the rest to take good care of yourself. You have to look good as a woman because once you appear like this, people see you first. They see your face, they see your hair, they look at you first. So I feel it's very, very essential we look good, not just bathing and wearing clothes and leaving the house alone.
Okay, so if you're one of those women who think once you've had a bath, you're good to go, just wear any dress and you just go. You don't take out time to think about the merging of this clothes.
Exactly.
You don't take out time to see if your hair is properly secure. You don't take out time to check the mirror, double check before you leave the house. You don't want to even know if the shoes you're wearing are clean. But this conversation is definitely for you. All right, but what should our daily grooming routine actually be? I've seen several videos on YouTube and sometimes TikTok, and I'm amazed where you see some people's morning routine, just morning routine to groom their face, only face, just face prep. And 30 minutes they're still on it. And there was one I saw one day, I'm like, only for face. You know, there was he woke up, he had patch, there was this eye patch to deal with the swollen eyes. When it was done, after 30 minutes he took it off, he washed with a particular soap, then he put his face inside ice. He explained what that was for. Then he had a shower, he had a particular cleanser for his face, he had to apply sunscreen. By the time he was done with all he had to do for face, I say, wahala, what will I now do to the rest part of my body? But what should a regular grooming routine be for a lady?
Okay, like I said earlier, a daily routine for a lady is to always look good. Now, how do you look good? You always take care of your hair. It does not mean you have to be very expensive. Or if you don't have the money like the one you just described now, like buying all the facials and the rest, there are still products you can use that are not that expensive to look good. Yes, you have to take care of your nails too. There are some persons, when you look at their nails, it's not well to do. When you look at when there are some persons, they talk, you look for where to put your nose. So you have to you have to brush, you have to take care of your body parts, you have to use deodorant. Very important. There are some persons, they don't even know the use of deodorant. I keep emphasizing on deodorant. There are some persons, they don't bother, they just feel, let them just, I beg, let me just bathe. And you have to bathe regularly. There are some persons, they don't bother, they just bathe once a day. It's not right. You bathe regularly. You bathe, like, okay, let's say maybe because you are going to work, you don't have the time to bathe in the afternoon. You can bathe in the morning, you bathe in the evening. There are some persons, once they come back from work, that's how they sleep. They don't even bother about bathing. At least brush your feet like twice a day. Brush your teeth, take care of your body parts. They are very, very essential. Also pay attention to your face, because once people see you, they see your face. So you pay attention to your face. Like you just said, the person doing a lot of facials, doing this and that on the face. It is important too, but it doesn't mean you have to break the bank to achieve all of this. So let your hair look good. There are some persons, they can carry weaving for like a very long period of time. So you have to change it. Yes, it has bad odors. So you have to change it. You have to work on your body appearance. So those are your daily routines for as a lady. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't need too much. Brush your mouth.
Yeah, you don't need too much.
Bathe twice a day.
You don't
clean
have to be
off,
too expensive.
Use deodorant.
Yeah.
And keep your hair and nails clean.
clean.
Okay. It would amaze you that both of us actually not wearing artificial nails.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you're not wearing?
No, not as safe, maybe because of the cost or anything. I don't feel like to wear.
Okay.
So yeah. So and my nails are very, very neat. Like right now, as you can see.
I can.
They are clean.
Okay, I used to be obsessed with artificial nails at some point. I love how it feels. I love how it looks when I'm holding my phone.
Yeah,
and
it has a beauty.
Other things.
Yeah,
there's
a beauty.
a lot of it.
Yeah.
But it started damaging my natural nails, and I had to take a break from it. And this year I've only had artificial nails once, and I think I'll have it one more time, and I'm done. And I probably will be done for several years.
Really?
Yes.
Is it that bad to your nails?
It's that bad.
Wow.
It's really bad. It's so bad. I don't love how I react to it. So I'll just keep it trained, keep it neat, and if I really must have cutters on, okay, I'll wear the cutters. The problem I have with the cutters we have now is many of them don't last. And,
you know, start breaking after 2 days.
It's washing off. And if you need to look properly groomed, you can't be going with cheap nails and nail cutters that is already peeling off. So
it looks odd
and tacky. So after 2 days, I'm going to have to clean off and cut it again. So it's a lot of work. Grooming takes time.
Exactly.
But to follow the trend, all right, how often should we update our grooming toolkits? I want to put it like that. Like, I know toothbrushes, some people will say you change your brush after 3 months.
Yeah.
So you can still, your hairbrush, should you change it often? Your underwear, should you change it often? But some of these things, how often should we update our grooming toolkits to stay fresh?
Okay, yeah, as a lady you have to update them monthly. You check out for expired products, especially the
sanitary towel,
sanitary towels and the rest, especially for the face too. Those your makeup kits you use like I said earlier, you don't have to be too expensive. Check out for the expiry dates too. So you have to change monthly. And for your toothbrush, like they said, 2 months or 3 months, it's fine. You don't need to overuse it until the thing is now bent. Like, you know, there's some places they will use it over and over and over again. No, you have to change your grooming tools monthly. Check for them, check for their expiring date and the rest, and you have to be very, very updated every month.
Okay, before I go on a quick break, I want to ask, are there mistakes? Okay, I believe there are some mistakes we make. Like, you've mentioned one where we want to use expensive things. But are there other mistakes people make as regards grooming you would want to address?
Yeah, there are. There are some persons, they don't, like I said before, they don't take proper care of their body. They don't bathe well. There are some persons, they don't bathe, they just bathe once in a day. There are some persons, once they come back from the market, they come back from wherever they are coming from, they just sleep like that. That's a very big mistake. You have to bathe. You have to brush your teeth, take care of your body. There are some persons, they don't care about all of those things. They just feel it's a normal thing. So those are the kind of mistakes some persons usually make. They forget about their hair, they forget about their nails. So far, they are just doing their thing. So those are the kind of mistakes. Some persons, they overuse clothes. There are some clothes that is dirty that you're supposed to change. You're supposed to change your clothes, like the clothes you wear to the market, that you wear to work. You're not supposed to wear it and sleep. So some of these are the kind of mistakes some persons made. They don't take good care of their clothing. They don't take proper care of their hair. They don't take proper care of their makeup kit and the rest. So those are the kind of mistakes.
We're going to go on a break on Ladies' Night. When we return, we'll take it up from where we stopped and continue from there. A big thank you for staying tuned, and we're back. It's still Ladies' Night, and we're talking about grooming essentials for ladies. So Alexa was talking about some mistakes ladies make, and before the break, while the break was on, she said she needed to add a few more things. So over to you, Alexa.
Okay, all right. There are still some mistakes, like people eating on their bed. It's not right. Your bed sheet, that's where you lie on. So some persons, they eat, they leave the food crumbs and all of that. It's not hygiene. And you see your makeup kit too, those your brushes and the rest you use it. Some persons don't even wash them. Some persons don't change them. They can use one for a year. They are not expensive. So those are the kind of mistakes you make. And there are some persons, their surroundings are always very, very dirty. When you see them outside, they dress very well. But when you get to their houses, when you get to where they live, it's a mess. It's so dirty and littered. So you have to take care of your environment. You have to take care of your surroundings. You have to take care of everything. Even the one people see and the one people don't see. And there's some persons that like trend. They see this clothes, wow, it's trending, let me wear it, let me buy it. So you don't even look at your body's size. You don't look and say, okay, if I wear this clothes, how is it going to be on me? Will it fit? Is it going to, not just all about trend. So those are the kind of mistakes people make. You look at what fits you. You don't just wear clothes. You also look at the way you combine clothes too. You combine your bag, your shoe, and the rest. So there are some ladies, they don't, so far it's trending, so far it's on board, they just want to do it, they just want to follow the trend. So these are the kind of mistakes a lot of ladies make out there.
Interesting. Yeah. Now that you've mentioned wardrobes, you've talked about clothes a bit, I think I would use this opportunity to ask, what are some of the things every woman, every lady, every young girl out there must have in their wardrobes to pull off certain looks flawlessly, effortlessly? When they call you for an interview, you would have something. You go into church, you have something. So what are some of the essentials you should have in the wardrobe? Okay, now as a lady, you're supposed to have your sanitary pads. That shouldn't be something that anytime you need it, you negotiate it. You need to have it in your bag. Anywhere you are going to, always go around with it. And also, you have to have a makeup kit, even if it's not expensive, even if you don't have the complete one. As a lady, you have to look good. There are sometimes your duty calls, like you just said, you are going for an important occasion. You don't have to start looking for a makeup artist. You can just quickly do a light makeup. You need all of that. And also, you need deodorants. You need perfumes. Even if they are not that expensive, but you just need those sprays to smell good. When people see you, when people feels you, they pass you, they feel your smell, they'll know, yes, those are the things that boost your self-confidence. Those are the things that makes you perfect. Even if you are not 100/100 perfect, you're not 100% perfect, but those things, they boost your self-confidence. When you look good, yes, you walk with confidence. So those are the kind of things a lady is supposed to have. You need to have a black shoe, a black pants, that's a trouser pants, a black shirt. You need to have a good wig. Talking about black shoes, black pants, black bag and all, as a lady now, when you have all of those, it does not select black. You can use black in any occasion.
If when duty calls at any time, when you have any event you're going to, you can easily use black. It does not select. That's why I'm advising ladies that you can get black. You can get black shoes, black bag, black pants, and black whatever. And also you can also have a good wig, even if it's not that expensive. It can be a braided wig though, so it doesn't mean you have to break the bank for you to achieve all of this, for you to be good, for you to look good, for you to look perfect. No, you don't have to break the bank. You have to cut it. You can cut it according to your material, you can cut it according to your pocket, but you need to have a good wig. You have to look good as a lady. So these are some of the essentials you must have.
Okay, 2 questions in one, so that we can call it a wrap on today's edition of the show. How does this old grooming habits, some people tell you it's vanity. There are people who they always look good. Our colleague goes like that, even in the house. She has taken grooming to be a lifestyle that even the house clothes she wears are fashionable. The slippers she's going to wear inside her home are fashionable. And when you ask her, she'll tell you, when I look good, I feel good. And when I feel good, everybody around me will feel good. And when everybody around me feels good, it attracts good things to me. And then she just goes on and on explaining why she takes a whole lot of time looking her best every time, any day, everywhere, whether it's at home or out of the house. But is grooming so important for self-esteem and confidence?
Exactly. I said it earlier before. It's very, very important, and it's very vital, because it gives you that, like you just said about your colleague. She said she feels good about it. Yes, it makes you feel good. It makes you feel perfect. When you walk with confidence. You walk with excitement. You smile when you know you are looking good. There are some persons, they know what they are putting on is not good. They're not too comfortable. You see them dragging their clothes, you see. But when you are good, when you know you look good, you smell good, you smell nice, it boosts your confidence. It gives you that boldness. You walk with courage. You walk with pride. Yeah, so I feel grooming is very, very essential, but not you breaking the bank, not you going out of the box to say, okay, you want to look good. You can look good on a budget. You can look good on a budget, yeah. Okay,
but for monthly, we've talked about general investments as regards grooming. You need to have a black shoe, a low worn, a high worn. You need to have a shirt. You need to have a black shirt, a white shirt, a good wig, a simple makeup kit and whatnot, jewelries and all of that. But that's something that could last you a year. If you get a good shoe, it could last you years.
Even more than.
But monthly, there are some things that, as you're writing list for foodstuff, as a woman, you should include it. What are some of those things that you don't joke with them? In fact, they should be on the list before foodstuff. Yes.
Okay, as a lady, you need to have your sanitary towel. There are some persons that don't care about their skin. They just feel, let me just use, you can use any of the lotion on your skin. So you have to care about the lotion that suits your skin. You don't use any product, like any hair product on your skin. So you have to get a good body lotion. You have to get a good makeup kit, even if it's not expensive, like I said before. And you need to have a good bathing soap. Yeah, you need it. It's very important. So those are the things you should be adding whenever you're going to the market, as you are putting the needs and food and all of that. So you have to put in all of this. When you are going to the market, you want to shop for your house, you want to shop for your family, there are some essentials that you shouldn't leave behind for your own self to look good. It includes your body lotion. It includes pants is very, very important. See, there are some persons that they can wear one pant for 5 years. There are some persons that don't even care about it. Your undies are very, very important. As you're buying one, when you buy one this month, you buy one next month. Before you know it, you have many of it. So you also buy fruits too. Very important. It's going to help freshen your body. It gives you a good body texture and the rest. So also you need to get some. There are some jewelries you can still buy. They are not so expensive. You can still write them in your list and say, okay, let me have this. So you see these things now, they can last you for a very long time. You can have your antiperspirant also, and also your roll-on and the rest. So these are not too expensive. These are things that when you start buying them gradually, you already have them in your closet. They are going to last you for for a long period of time. So, and also bra, there are some people they can be using one bra till God knows when. They can wear it every day, even without washing it. They don't even bother to wash it, or they just wear it like that. So you have to start making plans for all of that. As you are going to the market, you want to shop for your family, you want to shop for your home, so you still have to get some of all these things for yourself, add them to your budget every month. By the time you start making plans for all of this, before you know it, you've already have 5 bras, you've already have 6, you've already have many on this, as so on and so forth. And also toothpaste, don't forget. So there are some places they don't really bother. They say I can use salt, I can use this. Toothpaste is very, very important. You need to, when you are talking, your breath must be very, very good. There are some places where they are talking to you, you just look for where to hide your face. So you are looking for where to, oh yeah, I can hear you. You're hiding your face just because of bad breath. So you don't forget to always add your own personal hygiene kit to your budget whenever you are going to the market every month. They are very, very important.
Thank you so much, Hello for your time. It's been an enlightening and interesting conversation right here on Ladies Night today. So I did learn a couple of things. I cannot just go about living my life without having some things in my wardrobe, and that's where the grooming starts from within. It starts from taking care of your home. It starts from checking the underwears you wear. That one shocked me, you know, and then taking care of your surroundings, and you can now begin to also cater for your appearance. I was even shocked that fruits and vegetables inside the grooming.
You need it, so it's very important
for your skin to glow.
Yeah, there's some places they don't even bother. They just eat, swallow, eat food, strong food, eat vegetables, eat fruit. They are good for your system. They are good for your skin. It freshens your skin,
and you look fresh.
And
good. No,
exactly.
I've seen some skin that you want to eat the skin.
Exactly.
It glows.
It glows as if it's mirror. It's a mirror,
Well, it's all part of grooming. You don't really have to break a bank to do a lot of things. You don't need to break a bank to bathe twice a day. You don't need to break a bank to use roll-on before you go out. And if possible, maybe before you go to bed after you've bathed, just so that you feel good and smell good. Then when you start buying all those things, you can even take it further by reading the components of these things you're buying. Roll-ons that have too much of aluminium in them are not good. The research said they can cause cancer, and then you can take it further and say, okay, this product might be very expensive, but it's not safe. Oh, this one is very cheap, but it's not safe. But first learn the habit of using these things, and after that you start also learning how to pick the healthier stuff as time goes on. You cannot be contemplating between tissue paper and pad monthly as a lady. No, the risks are much, and then when you've taught yourself that you have to use pad, you can now start talking about which products are better for you. You can use pad and you start having itching, and there are times some people might not even need pad, they would rather tampons, which are fine. So you cannot be using tampon when you want to use the toilet, you've taken it out, when you're done you now put it back. No. So just learn the basics, get certain things. Eloxa said you need a black shoe, a low one, a high one. It's versatile. It can cover all occasions. So when you have parties, you bring out the high one. When you go official, you can use the flats. You need a black pant trouser and a black jean. She said you need a black shirt, a white t-shirt, a white t-shirt as well. And she also talked about a good wig. 1 week, whether not braided wig or that bone straight,
but she just look good.
It'll be fine and clean. Okay, so get one of those, and you can always use it for very important occasions. And if you don't want to use your natural hair, if you must use a natural hair, keep it clean. All right. And personally, I will add that your monthly essentials should include money for your hair. So money to buy the product you need to wash it, the money you need to go to the salon to cut it, the money you need to go to the salon to make it. So include it monthly. Don't carry your hair like it's pregnancy. She mentioned that earlier, so I'm just further buttressing. Grooming is very important for confidence. It's very important to attract good things. People see you first before they hear you. If you look like your problems, they're going to treat you like your problem. Look good, feel good, and win good things. I'm Daisy Leah Sakidi. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
Honey got the shit on and it's on. But on chrome, never leave that Brooklyn shit alone. So if you say it's on, then it's on.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite Rendezvous for Guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right. To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects, and of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about even is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, the sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think, or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I mean casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what you
which is
romance,
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing. Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
What inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect of emptiness?
Self-esteem?
Like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty. We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupies, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem. Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth. If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode away, and will become best of friends, will become partners, and not just competitors.
All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it. We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So the problem is with the repercussion.
There's always a repercussion. There is always something.
Right.
So that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right. I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
and sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you just joined us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you are entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think that's bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating.
Okay.
Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes. Nothing
is cast.
So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. No, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, go on. Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is. I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told you, I can go to a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing, I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I must be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand that there's nothing. It doesn't build anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. This was what, you understand? Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person. And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you
will.
But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest way for me at that point. Like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point. I call it envy.
All right.
So at the point where you be naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. So when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn. Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far, the person that it will eventually get to his turn. But the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved, that's why it will never get to that person's turn. So that is, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analogy so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. It's
smashing goals.
Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going into jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through. Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great thinkers and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he is now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my facial, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so when this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculation. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication, not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. When it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented, because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too. They see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small big girl, and then you're already envious, you're already jealous, and then you might find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Benedict, like, I like what I say, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success. Okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you'll oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
Certainly the best. Certainly the best. Oda,
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agimag bota. Ota omere ota nyowa. Ule magwa kanile na. Okiya gboso we amamufwa amirie. Uma dole ni yi yaki umi enoro o adweki una riyo so la ni adweki ere mi no poloro amamufwa amirie ibota e manadwe na ya ye ne de ai to kwawo ma no pa ne ai to kwawe emi manirewo ai to kwawe nigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wo do amoko ebo wa ya kwe iswe imina tabi bota eniki o de fie o so ba ja mi ege okun ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma de ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we ya no ame ya na we no ko ko ge do e we no ba we ya na we no de wo yi e ibota ma na he ya fe no mario ibota o e mo rede emi yoko no agba ko wa o no mario iwo ti imati eni wa o no mario so pera me so pin ye me ni ma agba ko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe no kwa no ada ho be ni ya ye amamufwa ma ye na ni wa no ma dole ni yi iwo we ami no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda ma nu ya gwa amamufwa ki wa ye ni kere nyare kere gwa nyare kere wa mi wa ye no koko gwa ero be no nwe na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufwa amiri ba ni agbon egbon ye na utana ore la utana Victor Ibisugbe obukia
baba ba to ipo e o lauda ma ya kan mi say ma ya mama na we aduge na ni ma ata me do ni ro wa ke ni si when I free we dey gare da gbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le e go gi ma e go no gbera de e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba gege Maria oba to ipo e o
ise ore wa tele e paso kabari hunamure ibe do lowo me wa bebe ne ga kai wa bidan yo ofun gbo sa gba go yaro oba atope ise niwa zero ni ma ta de si we amamufua amiri emina ya ka no we ni dolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa o ma no bohie we bohie emata uwa o no ri ba no wa e ba nu ri na jawe mata wa ma no gbogbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese mekena mi yoko no ma iro uwe te mata se gona na ma fo amere all de kan o to so webo ni mari mi na oni are politicians imuna ni awon ya amuna amufo ayero irimu ni a we e wa ni vote ni a e wa ni ladyan ya wi ko se ni ya ye mu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me kon mo boye kega oni ayeri na no mo keke ari do amuye no roka wani ya win na he wo se ti win na he wo tuwere ha se ti win na he o ha no re ayo na eni bon na no ma mu fa amieri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no aseti arioba yete mo ina le lo rogba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye mi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon ya agbon iri ase ero iri yen se o sa ba de ga mo lo ma yi amamu family otenwe Ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yin lo ka ni bunewo ekene kinakana
awe adona wuwa wa ya we se wa magele mufo amieri ni o ikobo we wi nu mu e pise fua oni amamufu amamere na ewi na ya ka amamufu amere o no maru emiesi ka ni si woda o we ga we emiesi yoto we amo we emiesi o ka be suru dada gbo we omi obi ye oge va wo de amegbede we me kara una be ame roba na ya gun una mo pa ne emiesi we wu ne ni o ni egbo o ma yi mu gbo o sa gba de go dinu e emi o ka suru dagbe wa ko o ti gba no oge va de ya na mi we àwọn tó wà lé mọ́tò ẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀nà láì mọ́tò ẹ̀rẹ̀ igi mọ́tò ẹgbọ́ ọ̀là mọ́tò ẹgbọ́ abẹ́ òyí ní àdúrà ìwò ní ìnẹ̀bẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ yà rí park ọmọ yẹn yẹn rí fẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ hẹ́ àṣà ọmọ mi wó yìí rí ìwò náà ìkẹ̀wò búwẹ̀ ọgbà ọgẹ́ ni una àáyé ni iná ìwẹ̀ mú fùwá ni ṣùgbọ́n ìlú sábà ayé àwẹ̀ ìwèrè pé ọtí gbà sọ ni me yere ikayo wewe awe igiri ila la di awupo pe Lagos road na wi je ala moto ibi e ka de ke school di yan si yan han yan rubu moto ne ina ka mo paro da we pagbe ya mo ye ko awe ona gede pagbe na mo tuta ko gbegbe ayi mu mese kiri han aturi ina wa ya de wa ye school di wa ri moto en ye hasa do wa ya ne wa he go not in the driver I will buy all of it. I wear your money make 20 naira way I want to give you as change I don't get it. You know this change I need not to talk about without you know we yane only no to try power okay you go in ati mo na money in your body I atamawe ori pede va ina pa ina ari ogida ina la moto o ma pa na rugu moto ni Mari gbera kena ti Ogida junction boy na wa to the motor awa opia ehwe hadi yan ni yekeni ala wa di go da o yin hata ni aya awo di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today iye ni me wa hu na eja na ọmọ mo ri hadi me ni be
oh my god
amamu sorobua ayi ya mi imi ami e daniel na wa age keka yi awon re hata ni me ni mere hanu ma na edia amana wa hadi me na ina we so fu do ni keke ma ri na ma mi ari osoja wo ni ma gba gbe na yi na awon paro lo mo agbon na ri wa ọmọ pare ya si wa awo zuwo o ru weta ma gbo yo wa ai mu agbo yo wa iko duwe kukiana o give ari o ya de we agogo yo we ko yepo u ya gbeso iwo to iko ni de buke edenu wa do ara e o so lo bo ma sare bo na fi ma ya bo fi ma ga mu fwa ma me kina me no ma we ri gele amu fwa amamu fwa gele ni ri o wa na we ri si da ma eni si be su nu da ya ina wa ma mu fwa amere ni ma gwa na we ekina na wu anabi sare bo no de ba ma re de ri yeke ta bo fi agbe mo oba to pe
ise anyone yai wa da na mu fwa ma mi ama mu fwa amere o te na pastor kabari ama mu fwa amere e we no e ba e ya re bible e ya ta ma ama mu fwa amere e ma wo no e to re do ba ibot amayena
ibe do no pe o zemi na dey sin o deni mi alage untana amamu family ya gwe ibo ewugun anokan me odion we o kaigele ya be gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we ukuna ga ikwe mo amamu family na emi nu ada gbibiere we gere akia what is so egbe sokun mege na ya simi ge mu ahia osalobagi maya iye webo o na wete no ge mu ahia iye ti yun ki oye o ti mane Jonathan o carry oba wete Nigeria ya wa we election e ma te ekwe oge itemo pa o wa gani owe esagie owo omakoma ose agani yege amu de sagie anu pa no to yo to mu da ye o ni e o ta ona mo si ona madara na mfua o ma soa e o egbeyo awa na ya mi agani e bo na iwa ligi na ya mi de otinye moto ni no dodo de reservoir na aba mi we magi obi ra na obi ja wa ligi egbe na eri o gbege grenori agberi agbe amamufua amierie eri wa no o mani meri adu wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e o ju yo e o e ko no amani o mo ni wuyo e ko o kan be yu ke ewe bo amamufua amierie mami o mana wesi ni ona mi we mi no ekwe no say e o sa do ya e nu e ba gwa kan e bi no wan e ba no kan me opopa na la te e jefta be bi no wan ka tai era na te Gilead oyokora no oyoko ona meko ni iye na bi e so kun yo ga omodin le jefta ne e Gilead ya so ha bi omo so man ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do bi ele omo ni le jefta na bora do bora dia do by monday ni e bi e yo wa ori je po mai pekere ope ami ge Gilead ona do wu ori wu ijera na gbagbe iwe ti gbe ma do ri ku ora me nda ma mu iwo yi yu ohun wu seti yana gbe ma yana ku e no ru ahun no mo pe ya mu fua yo ya mu fua yana ku e fua ye na gba o magun ya sini yo ti o modun so ko ma sini ona de po ra zozo la wa gbo ori se bo na te mo abona to ta bona agbezobi so ko ni egwe ni na leleri ye o da wo ko be so ogwa agbina ona do so e o to esogia yere do e mani buna do de ba na mai enwi na mai eni ori se we oko gare ro na do ba na ga tie no ka o ye na e pekere e bo na ku ye fa oko na de ana la gwa lo wa no ka o amamie ana o gbe gwale ga de e so na wo he no ele wa ya yin ni e mu da bi ni we oto agbe ye na ewe o ma na te we ne ra o e ne ra ro gupo ai do ga yin ni e ni edu o kaibo ya fe ye o kaigbe o kaibo ayi ga yin ni aye mu da ye mo gbe ni ya bufu abege ni ye ne ya mi no se erie budao agbona do maye sayo o gupo mo ko kwa ye ga ye ama mufua abi eru do lo ro pa ya we bo tu mi ohun ye mi no mi enwe ile tu gi eyin ni ye no we si egbe we o sa bo ye iye le ma gwe ojo we edun nu da igbina no ro na no kai mu wu no pa wo ye olukose we na we e wo more o wese unu no na me mu aneje na ro da e vi osisi ye ige lo bo wa gboza iya we agbo ba dia ara gbezo akedo gbezo e police station aya Abuja igo ne mo ni emuria nu dezo wu no ma se ni ara do bo ye kenakana igo nu wa eze e police station igo ni egbai bagi simina dagi mwe na zio we ma sise ma no wa gaga na se di ke ani na eberezo ne gbe me na o ke do ma doge so kun gbe e o egbeyo yikweyo aya tie ma no ro otu e koko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko na mi ewe owo ri o be like na mojo e bo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi ebe mo boro owa ibuse na ni ibi ebe mo we fi osisi na bo ya gbinu wu ya kan we oko ya de dem awe o ga lo dezo na la do si esi otie wa mi papa no bo wa ye egbuye o wa me be bi e san re we bo wa ya do mo wure wa ba ri be wa be bi mewo ni wa amamufu ama anieri
ni gege wa to payo ma me ni we wa gun kan na ba ne asimi oto na gbidi i ma do wa to na o e wa ma kan se ayi e ri ma do wa to na e ya se ayi e ri ma na do ba ana se ma na do ba ma kan mu ari wa ile ma wa ibi kabetu ibi ekole ibi ofun egbe ibi ogba wa kuku wa ga igbina wa ga ikon dole wo ni
no da
wa bu wa ro
amamufu
amiere ke no so wegbe we die normal do we na fiane no for we go my hair
we see when I do that here where whatever you know yona owa de fi amamufua amiri anyone I don't know pe no wa da matana eso ro we orima wata ni emi nya wa do mu emi re owe ne mata e mata we tani we na mu emi we no so pa we no e wu ma nya rabo yiwo
one way by force
na me ngwe so be matana na owe wu na se anima emi ma ya mu uda owe we ni udo mi we ito a ela we ere ebe oro inu ma nya yes egbo inu ka pastor inu ka ba yes egbo no we ni ayisin na we ya fe o wa no e ga ma bi yen owi ewo odo asin ojo we ewo edo ni na sunu ese si lo te wo be agbawa we ni na owi ewo mo wa si ohun mo bi wa yen wo ma mo ni na be pa mo yi ni ko te Yoruba ko te Igbo ko ta Hausa ọmọ na bi ewo na no nya ewo era ma bi era ewo ana bi wewa era wo amupari ewo we ewo no kere ya bere we yere ba odun we se ti su eje igogbe were ba o to na bere la awo ta mo ra we ye ba ye we se rai egbe so pa obi we ibuhi owedo omiti so wegbe we na ngari owo na ana we nu wewe era mo epa so pa we amuwe ye ba owawe gari owo ye wi nya onuwe agbe si ye wo so egbe amamufua amerie nda omi na mufua nde enye so ro wedo ni maru ayagbere mi eri una gbere mi eri èmi me owo iye ke ema uda ma tanya we no horo arewo but mama ha we èmi no owo nu yo sisi yeti ya mi o mai nu ye ude ko de ya mi o mai nu zero ya lo de fe ya ze ne abo ulapa ya ze ni ya fe arimu we uto mero ala oda ero my God no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo yawo da amamufua amere oruwebo ten oruwebo we rawiye yobo na uno wa amamufua hi udo owono ruse useso ogwale ni ohamegbe unahie ba ene era ni wori ni tu wa lo mufua umaide mufua yeye owono yowe ha ugbera uwe ni uyobo ne yobonu ne egbeno taba oto ebizugbe omi ewe ye iwe school no rie ne mo o ha ri na ni ya o wa ri na do ha ni no mako ebe yeye amamufua amiri ede lopo ibude mai unu wa we na lao na yobonu egbe na emi mai awi je na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu je o ibo tawe de na yoto oba atope ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, and I am Wilson Omasho, standing in for Sonny Jukokoso. Where today on Politics Today, we'll be diving into serious political issues. After all, 2027 is around the corner. We're going to be perusing through the comments related to Festus Keyamo, which, said that come 2027 presidential election is going to be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and that has been stirring so much comments in Nigeria, both on the social media, electronic media, print media, you just name it. Some are saying that it could just be true, others are saying no, it just cannot happen. So it depends on the side of the talk you belong. That might just be where your hope will just lie. Now that is on one hand. Another topic also we're going to be looking at is the admonition of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and he said, look, governors, focus more on constructing good roads. Forget about so much flyovers. Because if you take a look at it right now, Nigeria is in their need of good road, and by calculation, constructing flyovers is way more expensive. A flyover can just cover 2 to 3, depends, or even 4, depends on the length, breadth of the road. As I'm saying, yes, Mr. President might just be right. Others are saying, as long as the governor can just foot the bill, come on, what is there? What is there? But President, maybe I've seen so much contract, flyover, and it's getting so much worried, knowing fully well that Nigerians have been crying so much due to poor road network. Anyway, with me here in the studio to talk about this, he is a legal practitioner, an APC chieftain, an elder statesman, a political analyst. Join me to welcome Barrister Gentleman Amega. It's a pleasure having you on set with me this morning, Barrister.
Thank you for having me.
All right, sir.
Viewers at home, congrats, I'm here with you again today.
Yeah, and of course the first day of the month of August. Happy New Year to all of you. All right, so very close to him, he is a clergyman, a public affairs commentator, political analyst and activist. Join me to welcome Bishop Bright Olumese. Bishop, thank you so much for coming.
Good morning, we sing. Good morning, viewers at home. Happy New Year.
Okay, we're expecting the likes of another elder statesman, a political analyst, a legal practitioner, cool clergyman. Yes, Greg Yayi. When he comes over, definitely we'll get to hear some views and opinions. And of course, joining us virtually, he's a vibrant youth, one-time a local government council member, yes, or to be precise, Harrison Ezeko. Comrade, thank you so much for joining us via Zoom. We appreciate you making our time to join us this morning.
Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers.
All right. Now, I want to start off with our elder statesman, the political analyst. Let's dive into the first topic, which was the admonition given to Nigerian governors by Mr. President. He said, governors, please focus more on constructing good roads rather than flyover here, flyover there. And we had cases of some flyovers collapsing. Is it in the northern region or the Midwest? So it was like maybe it's just getting too much, and Mr. President is no longer thrilled or satisfied with governors always betting on construction of flyovers. Honorable, what do you have to say about
Well,
this?
thank you. I don't know, certain statements ought not to be taken by their true words. What is flyover? It's a continuation of another road. It's just, you see, if you have ever gone to Bobahi, for example, in Benin, if you have ever been held up by the traffic there, spent 4-5 hours, you will know now that a flyover is very necessary in that part of Nigeria. But what are you talking about, flyover? Yes, it is to ease movement of the people of that state. Kata Bridge is still there, built for so many years. It's still there today. It doesn't stop any person with serious minded not to construct other roads. There are roads, everybody needs roads. In any case, it cannot determine what will happen at the state level, because it's not here to see exactly what we are passing through. You don't make one statement from Abuja and think it will be binding here. No, the situation here will be addressed by the governor who knows the problem of this place. So it's not a very serious thing to say. You see, if you don't want that, then of course set in motion. Call them for a meeting and say, look, we are giving you this money, don't go and build flyovers. And then the governors will have the opportunity to say, Mr. President, we need flyover in the X part and the other part in the country. We need flyover. That's got to solve our problem. You all say don't do it. I don't think it's a very correct thing to say. Well, President is saying that because the money flyover got is so much. But what of the human beings who are using the flyover, are using the adjoining roads? If you go to Kubahina, you see all the adjoining roads that have been neglected, that would have been forgotten for years to come, are now being reconstructed to make up for the flyover. That is the situation.
All right.
Unless, of course, we want to go back to PLO system of governance. You have PLO appointed by Mr. President to oversee what governors are doing in their own states. But we had that, and people said no, it was very backward. And so we are here now.
All right, Honorable. Now, let me get to hear from you, Bishop. Do you share his vision? Say, look, the people are the ones that can really tell if they need a flyover in their state or not, despite the fact that it gaps more money, but it's needed.
Okay, thank you again for having me. Let me draw my opinion from the body language and the season. Words sometimes can mean different things in different seasons.
Exactly.
We're going into the era of real politics. Mr. President's statement born out of, reports. Mr. President is a grounded politician. He must have sampled opinion and come up to say that. You see, he watched social media. He must have had PA that brief him. You see, most of the chief executive vehicles, break down on bad roads, and most of those roads have flyover and all of that. That he understands the language of politics in this part of the world. That alone can create problem for his re-election. So now he's telling this guy, look, I'm giving you more money. The issue of bad roads are still too many. Instead of putting the money, pile up the money in one or two flyover, why not just do many so that we can at least make some name and all of that. I had the opportunity to talk to one chief executive. I won't mention the name of the place because you easily know the person. And he said, I said, why not expand this thing? Why are you putting this building? He said, Bishop, please keep that your advice. So I should go and put project in the bush where people think I'm not working. I want to put it where people can see that I'm working. So you can see that's my opinion about what I felt. Yeah. That it's an advice. Like we want to win an election. He will tell you the body language of Mr. President. Look, because he said the other day that he's going to wrestle this thing with the opposition party because he now knew that look, there's going to be wrestling. If you ask me my opinion, from when the president was sworn in, I felt that they were just jokes. But in the last few months, it's a little bit different. If I want to talk about what they've been doing, I've been very critical about them not doing anything over the time. I may be a little bit more different. Because right now, they must have gone down and look. This thing is, the awareness, the people awareness has increased. People demanding for good governance have increased. If you go to many of the, we're talking about city, go to villages and see that most of the earth roads are bad. And in quote, with the kind of money, he knows the kind of money he is pumping to them. We don't really know and all of that. So, but all the same, I feel that he feels that the governors are doing little instead of more.
Because the money is given out.
The money is given out.
All right.
That's my opinion.
I'll come back to you. Let's get to hear from Harrison. Harrison, what do you feel about this admonition given to the governors by Mr. President?
Well, thank you very much. I want to say this, that the president of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, spoke a few days ago, and he made Nigerians to understand one fact, that what the present governors are getting, he said is 4 or 5 times more than.
It's like we are having one or two interference. Harrison, can you hear us?
He's back.
Okay, Harrison, please continue with your statement if you're there.
No.
All right, if you're able to establish contact, definitely we'll get to hear your views and, of course, your opinion. Well, let me come to you. He said that for what Mr. President told us, the money gotten by governors right now is 2 or 3 times more than what they used to get.
Yes.
And right now, it's like their focus is just on making a name for themselves instead of making the people really feel the dividends of democracy. Hence, they are focusing more on these elephant projects, the flyovers.
The money Mr. President is giving us more, 2 or 3 times what they used to get. But the prices of goods now, is it not 20 times more than what it used to be? Now we buy dollar about 2,000 to 1 almost. But we used to get dollar 200, 150. So what happened yesterday, what happened last week cannot be sufficiently supported, bearing in mind that most of the materials they use are imported. We don't produce anything in this country. And so what we used to buy 100 million is now about 500 million. So that's the handicap of our governments, particularly the state governments. What he's saying now, let them go and explain to him. Excuse me, sir, a kilometer of road used to cost 5 million. Yeah. But now a kilometer of road costs as much as 20 million. And that's the handicap. The first thing is to bring down the cost of dollar and pound so that these people can easily go to the market, buy things that are cheap, and build beautiful roads. We can't produce iron rod. We can't produce sufficient cement. Everything has gone up. A trip of granite now costs as much as 800. I'm a builder. Whereas it used to cost 50,000. So that is the handicap today. Wow. Things have gone up astronomically. So if he wants to reduce construction, we don't produce anything. Everything we buy. That's what I think. I don't also, in fact, believe that the whole money is actually being stolen. Yes, they could take the money, but it's not
little money or much money.
Yes, well,
because some of the people that use these flyovers to siphon money from the federal account. Anyway, I'll come back to
that is the government the British people gave us.
Okay. All right. It's okay. It's like we're having network issues. So if Harris is able to rejoin us, well and good. Now the aspect of accountability, like what I asked Honorable Gentleman and Mayor, some are saying that this is like an avenue for governors to siphon money. You hear of the case whereby flyover collapsed in one of the states in this country. Maybe do you think that is the reason why Mr. President said, look, this flyover thing is getting too much. Focus on the roads. Take it up from there. Okay, like I want to be very sincere. In my opinion, I don't feel the president's statement is coming from care, rather than concern about his second-term ambition. Okay. Like the sample is getting from various states. Like he's getting the heat. He's listening now. He's feeling the pulse that the complaint of the people is really massive. So now he's trying to look what we're calling these guys to order. Look, we're giving you so much. And that statement is capable of stirring demand. I can tell you, even when you're building flyover, it doesn't stop you from facing earth roads. We had a governor one time in this country that was building more than 10 flyovers at the same time, and other projects were still going on. Yes. He's a non-minister. So in other words, if you now get more money, he didn't say 3 times, he said 4 times. That's what he said. I listened to the brokers. He said you now get 4 times more than what you used to get. The issue of the earth road, bad road. Have you watched around town when it rains? You see people with water sack people, communities, and all of that. The president is right to call the people. Look, he's not saying don't beat flower. I listened to his statement. Yes. He said, look, when it is important. When it is important. Say, but not when you have earth roads that are not working. If you're at Free City, it will ease the traffic. Now you are putting the whole of the money on flyover and all of that. Mr. President is also aware that things are very expensive. Now he believes that you should be prudent, because right now, listen very carefully. That will take us to where the second topic you want to talk about. You see, the ruling party
They are not coming in based saying they are going to win the second election based on performances, but they are telling that there's no good opposition. I'm sure you get what I'm saying. So now that does not go well with Mr. President. That's not the president. Mr. President wants to set and all of that. So, but I think Mr. President is a little bit late. The governors are very powerful people. He didn't start fighting them on time. One of the legacy projects of Mr. President would have been local government autonomy, which the governors did not allow see the light of day, even with the declaration of the Supreme Court and all of that. Now, I will tell you, after 4 years, you will discover that President Tinubu just stayed there and ended up doing nothing. Because where are the legacy projects? Where are the things that he will be remembered for and all of that? This local government autonomy would have been a landmark achievement. That people could have said, okay, let's entrust it for another year. He was able to achieve this. And all that. So the point is that the guy is crying out, we should not short him. To be honest, this is my opinion. I don't see it as maybe care for the people. It's a concern. It's concern. You know, if you are a father, you put money, your children go to school. They don't come back with results. You'll be concerned. You'll be asking too many questions. Sometimes the question could be like, oh, is this necessary? No, it's necessary. Please provide answers. So the onus is on the governors. So, okay, if I ask you, more of how much are they using to award them? Do they go through the normal procedure? Should they go through procurement and all of that? So you could imagine the man is speaking from a lot of bottled concern, and you see the people he's talking to are people you cannot easily touch. The governor, in this era of democracy, they can see they are like demigods, right? They are gods. Yes, that's sorry to use that.
Okay. Now, other from what you said, they said is because of the heat of 2027. That's one of the reasons why Mr. President is admonishing governors to focus more on earth roads. Is it politics or care for the people?
But the principal thing that governors have asked to do is to build beautiful roads for us. Yeah. It's one of the cardinal points that we must follow. Yeah. And as far as they are concerned, they think they are doing their best. Yeah. The president himself should monitor. He should monitor the governors if he is very concerned, like the bishop said. If he is very concerned, let him monitor the governors. Governor, I am giving you 30 billion. What have you spent? He should set a period for himself to look at the way the governor has done that. If he has the power, if the constitution permits him to do that. But if the constitution does not permit him, unfortunate. Yeah. So that's the situation.
All right.
You see, some of us are advocating parliamentary system of government. That's what we've been saying for so many years. Because when you have a minister, you have another shadow minister who will monitor the main minister, what he is doing. But Babangida plunged us into this mess. He wanted so much power, declared himself a president. Presidents are octopuses. They are too powerful. That's not what it ought to be.
All right.
At a point, we had presidential liaison officers to monitor governors from one state to the other. But again, Nigerians complain.
All right, we want to go for a break. When we return, we switch topic right now because you people have spoken your mind about the admonition, having various views and opinions. Let's go for a break. When we return, we'll dive into another discussion credited to Festus Keyamo when he said that 2027 presidential election will be a coronation for Mr. President. And some Nigerians have been reacting vigorously to that particular comment. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
It's time to talk. It's time to think. ITVN Radio Special Events Committee presents the 2026 ITVN Radio Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Topic: The Nigerian Dream, Still Valid or Dead on Arrival? Sub-theme: From Ballot to Better Life. What should 2027 actually deliver? And our guest speaker is none other than Femi Falana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, a distinguished legal practitioner, leading advocate for human rights and international humanitarian law. Date: Wednesday, 30th September 2026. Time: 10 a.m. prompt. Come, let's interrogate our future. Come, let's shape 2027. For sponsorship and partnership, please call 0806 422-6638 or 0902 901 1512. ITVN Radio 2026 Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Shaping Conversations, Shaping Nigeria.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. And just joining us right now in the studio, he is a legal practitioner, a clergyman. Join me to welcome Barrister Greg Iyayi. Thank you so much for making it to the studio.
Good morning, Wilson. Good morning, viewers all over the world.
Okay. Now let's dive into the second discussion. But before that, let's get to hear from you. What do you feel about the admonition of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to governors on the construction of flyovers rather than roads?
I think it's a very welcome admonition because I've had people say flyover. For example, in Edo States, I've had people wrongly say that we are just having the first flyover in Edo States. There have been, what of the Idokpa flyover?
A bypass.
Yes, bypass, but it's a flyover.
Of course.
What about the one at Saple Road? What about the one at Ubo here?
Yeah.
So we've had a lot of flyovers. But that is not to say that we shouldn't have a flyover where it's needed. Like the case of Oba Hill. Indeed, it was actually needed. But I think if you compare the costs of alternative roads to the cost of a flyover, the cost of a flyover is monumental.
Yeah.
And when the scale of economics, they are not near each other. So I think we should go for roads because that will save more people.
That will save more people.
More people. And politics is about the people.
The people.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Barrister. Now let's dive into. Well, I'm just getting a signal that Harrison has been able to re-establish contact with us. Harrison, let's get to hear from you briefly before diving into the next topic of discussion about the issue of flyovers.
Thank you very much. The network was really bad.
Yeah.
Like I said, Mr. President, I've informed Nigerians the amount of money that comes to the state governors. And he have also said that most of these governors are doing unnecessary flyovers. For me, I think the government of the day, especially in my state here, those states, they should be, they should look at scale of preference. What is needed at this time? There is so much problem. There is flood in our streets. There is no road. But putting so much money on flyover, for me, I don't think I'm in line with Mr. President. Because the one in Kobai, let us say that, okay, let it go. But the one in Saple Road, there is no reason to put a flyover in Saple Road. You can't be driving on the straight road, you just climb up and come down with so much billions of naira. It's not necessary. For example, we also heard that from Bob Emmanuel, who said that Oba Market, they spent 17.5 billion. Jetu Market, 8 billion. The one is 7 billion. Altogether, it's about 34 billion for markets. These are not things that is needed now. I think Mr. President, he cannot do oversight function of the governor. It's a separate arm of government as far as Nigerian constitution is concerned. But now that they have informed the Nigerians that he is doing a lot, that the governors are diverting this money to areas that are not necessary. Mechanism now lies on with the citizen to inform the governor that these are the things you're supposed to do at the particular time. How do we build the economy? Things that are supposed to build the economy are being pushed on one side. Look at Mogwa. Up till now, they refuse to open that place. These are things that will bring investors to the country, to the state, and the economy will be booming. That's this issue they went to court. There is no electricity. The governor should sit down, prioritize what they need to do at this time, and make sure you look at things that the people that will affect the people directly. Like Barrister Amego said that the roads around the Kubaya are being constructed. That is not true, sir. That is not true. Is it Jamila that are constructed or is it Lucky Way? Let us be specific when we are speaking in public fora like this. The what they have done here is the flyover. I'm trying to do some surface on down of it. All the roads surrounding that flyover at Ikpobai, none of them is under construction. And that is where this money is supposed to be pushed to. So I want to advise the government. I'm not a critic of the government of the day, but I think it is proper we let them understand. Since their government, the president of APC, have come out to tell Nigerians that the money is given to them is too much. And what they are using the money for is not necessary. We are not telling Mr. Governor, please.
I was saying, if you can hear me, it's not the president of APC, it's the president of Nigeria, let's be guarded. And of course, we talked about some roads not being constructed from Friday. Some roads are being constructed alongside the flyover. So of course, we have to create a balance here, please, Harrison.
Not all the roads.
The president of Nigeria and the APC government is both enough to tell Nigerians that is giving so much money to the governor, and what they are using money for is not right. So we
thank you. Thank you, Harrison. I will come back to you. Definitely, I will come back to you. Well, gentlemen, I like to say we need to watch our emotions. Harrison, come on, calm down. Bring it down a notch, okay? If you make more points, and I will make the discussions more robust.
It's good for today.
Yes.
It's good for tomorrow.
All right. We just want to take a break. When we return, we'll dive into the next discussion about Keyamo's comment on saying that this forthcoming election will be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. How true will this be? We'll be right back after this break. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State's House at Nigeria. We're not diving into the comments credited to Festus Keyamo, Honorable Minister, that says that 2027 presidential election will be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And people have been talking so much about this. Well, Honorable, I'd like to start off from you. Now, what do you feel about the comment? Is it really going to be a coronation?
Well, when we started this program, I said certain words should not be taken in their true meaning. Make allowance for who is making that statement and how his mind is working. Thank God that there's a telephone now that can speak your mind.
Yeah.
You know, what is coronation? In politics, you don't use such words, coronation. I'm sure that the president himself would not even be happy describing coming back as coronation. It's going to meet the people, and when the people say yes, of course they say yes. Not Keyamo just talking of coronation, just using the word to attract people to his statements. And I think you people belong to that group where certain words are just taking their true meaning. Make allowance for who is making the statement and who is that.
That is why you are here, to analyze the statement.
I don't take that statement very seriously myself. I don't, even though I belong to APC.
Yes.
We have to work hard to get the people to vote for us. Not because of I don't know of coronation. The Obas, the Obis, and that can do coronation, not the politician. Why is the politician fighting? Why is he campaigning? When you are talking about coronation, it's something that you already have. You just come and do it together, not coronation. I don't think, yes, you may not agree, but principally, that's what we use the word coronation for, not political matters.
All right. From your own analysis, Bishop, it's like from what you really said, you know, coronation, giving the crown, does only belong to him, there'll be no hassle, it's going straight to victory. What do you feel?
Yeah, Nigeria should be concerned about that statement. Keyamo is a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that statement could be from the body language of what they have done. And this is a call for Nigerians. If this election is rigged, they should hold Keyamo responsible.
No, he didn't say the rigged election. He was so sure. He's so sure as a president.
What is coronation?
Exactly.
What is coronation? You only do coronation when you are already
certified.
The crown does not talk about coronation. So the point I want to make is that politicians should be guided. I think those are too emotional statements and all of that. If you vis-a-vis compare that statement with what Mr. President is saying, Mr. President is speaking from fact. Like Mr. President said the other day that they are going to wrestle this thing, and that is what he should say. Campaign rigorously. Talk to people about, for the ruling party should be telling what the people have done, and the upcoming opposition should be saying what we are going to do.
So for one person to just come and say it's a coronation, but I also look at why he said that. He said there are no viable opposition, that, and that is a lot. That's abhorrent. It's not based on we have performed. If there's assuming your government has performed so well that the level of insecurity now has been degraded, the number of out of school children have reduced, the number of poor people have reduced. There are many Nigerians that went to sleep yesterday night without food, sir, without shelter. So you can't come up. One month you are saying Nigeria should accept patient. In the other hand, you are saying coronation. Oh, sir, no, sir. Let's be calming down. This is a political leader. And all of that. So that statement if not that Nigeria is a happy country, some places that statement can lead to protest. I'm telling you, can spark up unnecessary political tension. Like Daddy has said, the president may not even like such statements. It wasn't necessary. No. There's a way, as leader, there's a way you can speak what you want to say. You can confidently that you have done your calculation to say coronation. No, sir. When there is an election coming, no. Well, first of all, people are already throwing trans that look. This Yohane Tema is an APC member. All of these things are there. The problem, this country already had too many problems for we to be unguided by with our statements. So we must, as a leader, I believe that is his wish. He wished it should be coronation. But sorry, sir, it won't be coronation. There will be election. And a winner will emerge. Exactly. And after INEC has declared a winner, before you prepare for coronation.
Exactly. Okay, I'll come back to you, Bishop. Well, Barrister Greg, you heard from what he said because of the desire, so to speak, or litigations that is truly impeding opposition to come out in maximum effort or strength. Maybe perhaps that's the reason why he's making this comment. Is there sense to that, sir?
I feel, some politicians always speak in outlandish language, and I hold them to healthy suspicion, because if you look at it, Umaru Diko in his time said he was Minister for Transport and Aviation also. He said the NPN is going to win landslide, sea slide, and air slide. So this is not the first time we are hearing such statement. But again, like our daddy has said, we shouldn't take those statements too seriously or on the surface value. But again, like the bishop dug in, he said, of course, Keyamo he may be regarded as an inner circle member of the government. Yes. Do we know what has been done? Do we know what has been prepared? Do we know why he had the effrontery, the bravado, to come out and say that it's going to be coronation? He might be in the know of some things that are not known to us, the ordinary citizens. So that is why we can dismiss him with one hand. We should also be very watchful, because like the late Bola Ige said, he said the price of freedom is eternal vigilance. And we must be very vigilant, and we must hold people like this to account and believe that what they are saying can actually be from what they have known, what they have planned, what they are aware of, and what is on ground. That is not known to many people. But I think that he was too bold, and he's testing the patience of Nigerians. Because if we say that there's no angst in the land, my brother, is a lie.
All right, now let us get to hear from Harrison if it's there. Harrison, the comments credited to Keyamo that it's going to be a correlation. What do you feel about this?
Well, thank you very much. It could have been coronation if Mr. President had given Nigeria electricity. He did promise that if in 6 months there is no electricity, they should not vote for him. The time has come. It could have been coronation if the bandits have left our bushes. It could have been coronation if our parents can go to farm. You see, Keyamo have added himself to the life of Godwin Akpabio, the state president, and Yese Wike, the de facto governor of FCT, who feel that Nigeria mean nothing to them. who make statements as if this country belongs to only them. He has aligned himself. But let them realize that the way they are going, we pray that this democracy will not go into extinction in their time. Because they speak as if they are not demigods. It's starting the script of Mr. President. Because if that is not true, why are they stopping other political parties from not even participating in the election? It could be corruption because the judges is already making it clear that if we are not careful, only APC will be on the ballot. If we are not careful, the way they are going. So we want to tell Nigerians that this thing will be taken for granted. It is going to be resisted. And we will do everything within our power to ensure that good persons are on the ballot to wrestle this democracy, this government from Mr. President. This is not what he told us. Some of us believe so much in Mr. President because of his antecedents when he was a governor of Lagos State. But I can tell you, in over 3 years, the only achievement of Mr. President is to borrow money and give to governors. Is to borrow money and share for governors. That is his achievement. Few days ago, Adams Oshomola from Edo State was crying the floor of the house that all the roads leading Edo and Delta, they are not passable. Was accusing Mr. Fox that he was not doing enough. All these people are in the same political party. What is happening? The youth will show nothing is being done. So we want to tell Nigerians to take this statement very seriously and resist these people by the ballot. We will cast our vote, we will defend our vote, we will let him know that Nigeria does not belong to them. He is not the first to be president of Nigeria. Keyamo is not the first to be minister. People have been there before. Yar'Adua was a president. Obasanjo was a president. Jonathan was a president. They never take Nigeria for granted in this manner. But today what we see, the same president who protested against Jonathan, who was on the street, today, if you protest against them, they send the FCC against you. They fight everywhere. The governors speak as if people don't exist. Their followers do the same thing. Even come to Edo State here. If you see the way some average PC people speak and do things, you think they are government to themselves, they are not law to themselves. Nigerians will not control like this. This is
to you, Harrison. Thank you. You've made the people please watch your emotion, bring it down a notch. Now, he talked about judges giving judgment in favor of the APC against other political parties. But do you know about the latest judgment? Saying no to the previous one, that each party they can fly. So would you say judges are like, dancing to APC tune? And you talked about Nyesom Wike and who again, Akpabio, that they don't care about Nigerians. They will tell you that they care about Nigerians. You also saying that what Mr. President is doing is to borrow money and give to governors. Do you have proof of that? Please bring it down a lot. And let me come to you because he's going political right now. He has his opinion, a right to his own opinion and views. But I need you, sir, to react to some of the views he raised. He talked about some APC members don't give him a care, so to speak. I don't want to use a harsher word about Nigerians, and judges are like saying that they're supporting APC. Some of them are alleging that the INEC man, what you rightly said, is an APC member, and the only thing that Mr. President has succeeded in doing is to borrow money and giving it to governors. Please take it up from there as an APC chapter.
Well, thank you so much. But we say in law, those who are VAR must prove. These are speculations.
Yes.
Like what you earlier said that, okay, Keyamo is speaking because of the body language of Mr. President and all of that. That's preemptiveness. The governor is not sick. The governor has his own mouth to say what he wants to say. But because I want to salute our boy, our son, Oshomole. He had the courage to say, those here are not passable anymore. Passing through Benin, but 11 states passed through Benin. And that's why that flyover became necessary. But you are saying you will never allow, you are just an individual. We have 32 states of the 36 states in the federation. How do you think we can easily lose like that? The governors are they are alive to their responsibilities. And any state that fail woefully will be treated as it should be treated by the party. We are working hard. We are campaigning. All the other parties are crisis reading. I sympathize with them. But today, the solid party that's on ground is APC. Nobody can rule that out. So
All right, I'll come back to that. But yeah, Bishop, you heard Mr. President said, they said, look, he doesn't want to mix word or start battling with opposition, saying that they are trying to use the court, but rather it's going to wrestle with opposition that are going to go to the field to prove their mettle, to prove their onion. But look at what Harrison said. He said, hadn't been that security situation has improved, he mentioned of some other things, there would have been a coronation. Take it up from there.
Okay, thank you. I think APC should watch their back. The reason is because there's what we call protest votes.
Protest votes.
Protest votes.
Are you not saying that this vote can instigate protest votes?
The issue of we are in charge of 32 states. We saw what happened to Jonathan. Every visible professional body endorsed him. Everybody was endorsing him. But when he came to the day of politics, you know, it's an open ballot secret. When people go to that place, they do what they want to do, and all of that. So people, when you say there is no, that's what this politics. And if you go to Lagos, during Lagos being controlled by our president, even before he became president, there is no viable opposition, and he's now in charge of Nigeria. There is no almost viable opposition. So you can, when a pussy cat cry at night and the child is conversing at day, so don't begin to ask what happened. So but the point, this is the point I want to make. Is the life of the average Nigerian better off? That is why we are afraid of protest votes and all of that. The Nigeria, all these politicians, you know, they are good at calculating, you know, but sometimes those calculations can fail.
So politics is not mathematics.
I want to also remind politicians that governors have one vote.
Yes, but you can influence.
They have one vote and all of that, and the influencing. It starts from day you were given the mantle of leadership. All right. And people must have, you know, people can have, you can say that they have a puzzle. I have my own way of thinking. The level of awareness has increased. People now know that government should do more. Government is not doing more. Now listen, you are telling the people to exercise patience. We are building economy. You are not exercise patient. Your cabinet are not exercise patient. Anybody who just find a way to be in government, they start living lavishly, buying the biggest Prados and all of that. No, I had a friend of mine who was in Nigeria, although he's from this Edo state, but he has been away for a very long time. When he came 2 weeks, he said, you know what he told me? He said, you people spend too much in this country, you spend what you don't earn. Wow. Every time, brick up.
All right.
No factory to work here.
Okay, now let me go to Barrister Greg Iyayi. You heard him, they say that APC should watch their back, as said by Bishop Bright. He said, look, that for the way things are going right now, this comment might just lead to a protest. But before pulling the phone lines to get to hear from our listeners and viewers, take it up from there.
What I believe is this. The government has to settle one thing. Do you actually want democracy? If we are talking of democracy, Jonathan was defeated because he allowed the people to express their will. INEC was not partisan. The police, he was asked to change the IG because the time of the IG had actually expired. I mean, he had the power not to renew his term, but he said no. He was asked to change the INEC chairman. His tenure had expired, the first tenure. He had the power to say, I will change you, but he said no. So because he didn't want people to read minutes to the changes in those critical positions, I allowed democracy to prevail. I ask a question, this present government, will you allow democracy also to prevail? One man, one vote, and people to vote their conscience, and everything will just go normally as it should be? Because we often say, America, this and that. If Donald Trump were to have contested the election in Nigeria, would he have won that election?
Bring him out now.
Under that circumstance. And if you are talking of no credible opposition, if in your own time there is no credible opposition, is it that you have driven them out of the political space? Either by legal tussles, you embroil them, you entangle them in legal tussles, or you find one way or the other? No. What is democracy? Democracy is opposition.
Yeah.
There should be viable, credible, strong opposition. Look at what happened in the UK recently. Labour government, they came to power. They swept to power, winning almost 2/3 of the seats in the parliament. But the last local government election, they lost 1,000 local governments. Yes. That's what forced Keir Starmer was not defeated in the general election. But his own party had to tell you this is a bad signal for the government in power to lose 1,000 local government. That's the grassroots. Politics starts from there. So they gave him a signal. And you know what he said? He said, my party man has spoken to me loud and clear, and I've had it.
And that's it. He resigned.
He resigned.
0803777.
Can you resign?
770300. That is the number to call to be part of this show. Hello. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from? Go ahead, Ambassador from Idowina community.
I want to thank all the people that do talking safe. I think God continue to bless them. The only thing I can say is to allow democracy to reign in Nigeria. They should allow democracy to get opposition for Nigeria. Without opposition, the government of Nigeria cannot do well. Secondly, let me say the president is not doing well on my own. The hunger is on the way. Hunger. There is hunger on the land. No, they cannot buy food. Masses cannot buy food. You cannot take out work for it. Nothing. And the government of allowed the market to live. It should not carry the whole market. That is my contribution this morning. Oga Freda from Idowina community. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Oga Freda from Idowina community said from his own position, from what he could see, tell that Mr. President needs to do more. He said he's not doing well. That means he needs to do more. Well, let's get to hear from this other caller before I go to Harrison. Hello. Good morning. Okay, it's like we're having this network connectivity issue. Well, Harrison, let me come to you right now because we're like all hype saying that, look, you talked about Yinson Wike, you talked about some other government officials, even accused some APC members, not all of them, the way they're behaving as if the government is theirs and nobody can talk to them. But Mr. President came out to say something. He said he wouldn't be part of the process of stifling opposition. He said he's going to wrestle power. That means from his comment, can you deduce or can anyone deduce that is ready for the election to even stand against opposition to prove his honor and prove his word for the state of his second term?
Well, thank you very much. I wish he will hold that word very seriously. Let me state unequivocally that if Mr. President conducts free and fair election, before 3 p.m. on the day of election, he will not win one state in Nigeria. That is the basic truth. If he
An opinion.
Yes. That Almighty Bola Tinubu that was so much hope that we will fix Nigeria. In over 3 years, you cannot put that to one thing that this is what the president have done. Let it just say he have done this, he have completed it. No, now it's performance that will make people vote you for re-election. So we are appealing to him. He should conduct free, fair, and he should allow INEC to do their job. And let us go to the field. If he wins, all of us will support him. If he conduct free and fair election, will win. I will be at the forefront to work for him, will support him. But in these circumstances where our judicial system has been pocketed, our security is in his, they decide. In Nigeria, you can sit in your bedroom. You can create what a sitting judge will come up when it comes to judgment. Is this a country? A country that does not obey their own Supreme Court judgment. All the institution is gone. Insecurity, you can't travel anywhere. Is this a country? It should allow us face free and fair election. It should allow the opposition to campaign. Just few days ago, are you aware that Wike said before you can pass a billboard in Abuja, you will pay 724 million to pass a billboard for campaign. Why are they doing this? So that there will not be opposition.
We're having this interconnectivity problem, but Harrison raised. Please continue. Harry, are you there?
I'm assuring you, Nigerians will come out and make a statement.
All right, thank you. Thank you. He said Nigerians will surely come out to make a statement. Honorable, what do you think that some APC members are taking this particular election beyond the ordinary? Because President came out and said, look, he's not part of this. That is willing to go out there and defeat, to wrestle, to compete, to contest. Yes. So why are some APC members, according to him, he mentioned in some week, he said that's around 14 million. So he said, allegedly, for you to post your, place your, whatever there, you have to pitch an amount. I mean, I don't think it's like, going to work against Mr. President, bid of coming up for the second term.
Well, some politicians are superfluous. They try to do what President will see and say, oh, you are doing well. Yes. Like I told you, we don't take all statements very seriously. We make allowance for certain statements. But we are going to wrestle power from the opposition, if they are there. If they are there. We will wrestle power.
Honorable, using the word, is that not?
I'll give you an example. The last local government election, we were on the field. We didn't find any opposition.
Wow.
This is not just trying to ridicule them. Yes. But they were not there. So for the presidential election, if they are there, we will wrestle power from them. They are all crisis reading. You know that. You know that, Marshall. You know. All right. All the other parties are crisis reading. It's very deep. Somebody once said in this country, it's my late father, they said, PDP is going to rule this country for 60 years. Where are we? You heard about it. Where are we now? So nothing is permanent.
I'm getting a strong signal. We should call it a wrap right now for the PUD. So, in seconds, what's your advice? Few seconds.
My advice is that Nigerians get your PVC ready.
Exactly.
The demand for free and fair and credible election it belongs to Nigeria. If any election will be credible, it's not INEC. Nigerians should demand.
Thank you.
Demand it.
Thank you so much. Mr. Greg, please.
Power belongs to the people, not to any government, not to any party, not to any office holder. Yes. And the power rests with the people. Right. And once the people say no, there is no amount of pressure from any government that can withstand the will of the people. Nigerians stand strong. Yes. Be hopeful. Go out and vote.
Thank you so much, Barrister Harrison. You have 20 seconds, please. Your advice to Nigerians.
Mr. President, please conduct free and fair election in 2027. If you win, we will support you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Harrison. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Well, you've heard them. Mr. President said, against what Keyamo talked about, he said, look, I'm going out there to wrestle. He used the word wrestle, but the followers are saying it's a coronation. Please, everyone should watch what they say per time. All right, so that they won't create this kind of an illusion that XYZ is happening behind the scene. Operation is happening. Anyway, Nigerians, get your PVC ready. You must go out there to vote, and your vote definitely will count. Next week, Saturday, Sonny Joko Koso will be here to take on another ride on the program, Politics Today. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
When we talk about culture, tradition, festivities, yes, masquerade dance, and looking at local cuisine, and that has to do with heritage. You're welcome to yet another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. That is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you in on different cultural festivities that has to do with our country, Nigeria, and of course, Africa. You're welcome on board with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikokai. Now, today on Heritage, we will be taking a ride down to Benue State. Yes, you know how the thief people know how to dance. The Mami Water way. Yes, that is what we're looking at today on Heritage. Masquerade dance. Looking at Mami Water masquerade. I know a lot of persons will be like, does Mami Water dance? You will see it in the rhythm way, the way they bend, you know. All right, so don't go to where and touch the dial. It is Heritage on your darling station. This is Mami Water dance steps, originated from Tiv people of Benue State, Nigeria. It is an ancient tradition designed to honor the water deities. Mami Water dance is a ritual dance steps that features fluid, wave-like, and separative movements that serves as a communal bridge to involve the goddess of fertility, health, healing, and guidance in the community. Long before foreign contact, African communities such as Igbo, Efik, and Ibibio, and the southern Nigeria and the Benin honor local water deities. The dance and the rhythmic drumming were used to mimic the ocean, invite spirit possession, and celebrate the sacred nature of the water, as the dance showed.
Tiv people are particularly well known for the unique Mami Water masquerade dance, which gained popularity, acceptance throughout the region. The Mami Water masquerade dance is unique. It has the capacity to pull crowd and create community welfare and fun among the people. Today, the dance is still performed along coastal and riverside communities, as well as during festive celebrations. The dance uses rhythmic movements and liberation. The masquerade are well decorated and performed intricate movements, mimicking the water deities.
You have seen it all, the Mami Water dance, the rhythmic movement, bending down. And I tell you, if you don't have the energy for that dance, please just leave it for the thief people. All right, so it has been an exciting time today on Heritage. Benue State has done well to give us exciting movement as far as the Mami Water masquerade dance is concerned from the thief people. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. We say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where I give you? You're not over. Yes. You're not over. Yes, my dear. Where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, it's not here. Where's it? What's my dear? Is it? Você papai você
Sama tope.
Ise.
Sama tope.
Ise. Wayagi ma pon me sama me. Wayagi ma pon me sama me.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliber was in a cocoa, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Echo one as ever. Ever had a lot of letter did we ask about my former. I will wait in it. A joke. Hey, Jonah will. Hey, Jonah, pull up. Hey, Jonah, Luria, why you go back? But John, we got that in and I had that with you. we are the one no matter look at
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. Adesu Sawage, and we're here again to talk woman matter. And this time around, we want to talk about a disconnect. How do we address it? You know, following the topic we had last week, the discussion we had about the 20-year-old girl who decided to kill herself as a result of rape, who waited for quite a long time before she decided. It's not something that she did at the spur of the moment. She had time to talk to somebody. She had time to seek counsel. She had time to get people to talk to her, get this person arrested, heal, and all of that. She had enough time to make sure that this person who raped her, who violated her so much like that to the point of her killing herself, is put behind bars forever, if possible. But she didn't do that. So it was from that discussion that we realized that there is a huge disconnect between a mother and her daughter, or between mothers and their daughters. Most mothers and their daughters do not relate anymore. There is no friendship, no love, so to speak, no love indeed between them. So thankfully, Sharon was with us last week and she's here again today. Sharon Ekelen, who is a counselor, a teen coach, and of course, very, very, very good at motivating women. She does that a lot on Facebook, and I follow her and I read her post, and it makes a lot of sense. So Sharon, thank you for everything you are doing for women.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So I also have a counselor with me, Counselor Pace Erubami. She is, like I said, a counselor, a teen coach, and she's also very neck deep into making sure that our girls grow up in the way that they should. So ladies, a pleasure to have you join me today. So let's look at this disconnect between mother and daughter. Thankfully, you are mothers too. I don't know if you have daughters. Okay, I know you have a daughter. And now you have daughters too. So talk to us. What should the relationship between a mother and daughter be? Or a mother and her children generally? Because even boys, they're getting attacked too, they're getting violated and all of that. I saw a video of one man on a video post who was saying, he did not use the boy for ritual. He only slept with the boy. How does that sound? And he was saying, I didn't use him for ritual. And he was now swearing, using his children. And in calling the children's name, he mentioned about 2 names that sounded like boys' names. So he had sons, or he has sons. He left his sons and violated somebody else's child. I just don't understand. We'll find time to talk about that. The thing is giving me serious headache thinking about it, and that picture has refused to leave my head. So talk to us.
So
this gap.
I think I watched Michelle Obama in one of her programs. She said something that really stood out. She said she don't need to be her daughter's friend, but she's their mother. She has to play the role of a mother. So people might might look at it in a certain way. What does she mean by that? We need to deal with our children as parent and daughter, a mother and a daughter relationship. How much do we know our daughter? How much are we willing to tell them what they need to know, that will not be afraid of letting them know what they are supposed to know? Because looking at this girl's story, for her to have left her home at 20, there must be some disconnect between her and her mother. I can't imagine my daughter, no matter how stubborn they might be, will leave her state. Who gave her the transport? How did she get the money? How did she get the guts to leave her home and travel to a different state for whatever reason without the parents knowing? So I think it's not just about friendship. It's about telling them what they are supposed to know. And I read in the book of Deuteronomy the role of parents to their children. We should not neglect our role in our children's life. We must tell them, because as we keep telling them, they might seem like they are not listening. A time will come in their life where those things we say, we play in their head. When they are about to make critical decisions, they will remember. So some parents might lack that ability to know how to talk to their children. Use teaching moments. You might not just wait for a one-on-one discussion. Some things might happen. You use a teaching moment to tell them a story. I remember my father using stories to tell us, and most of the stories he told us were life lessons, and they help us in making decisions. So I think that is where parents need to work on.
How many of these stories have you told your own children? The stories your father told you?
I'm telling them a lot of them.
You know, say I know they are not feeling now.
Yes, like one of the story my father said. My father used to say that about dress code. He said, when you see people wear mini skirts, it means that their material is not enough. Do you understand?
Yeah,
the people are taking it as a trend. Do you understand? My father also told us a story of a king who had a servant. And when they were traveling, the servant came to the king and said, please, when we get to this new city, please don't let them know that I'm your servant, because he was so close to the king. And the king said, why not? Of course, I will not make them. It's you, what you do, that will make them know that you are a servant. And eventually when they got there, they served them the food and the dining. He chose to go and eat by the fireplace and many instances.
Yeah.
So we use teaching moments to teach our girls.
All right, Sharon, let's feel your pace now. Disconnect between mother and daughter. What is wrong? What is happening?
I think I have always had the ideology of mother-daughter relationship. A child first friend
is the mother.
Is the mother, because the child sucked from you till, if some can be till a year old. Thank God for baby friendly. So if you want to use that word baby friendly, meaning that bond, that friendliness ought to have started at that age. Because while the child is sucking, you could see the child is looking directly
at the mother,
into the eyes of the mother. So meaning there should be a connection and a bond between the child and the mother. But unfortunately, due to societal mindset, upbringing, the circle is always there. Why will I be a friend to my child?
My child, are we mates?
Yes,
are we mates?
We are not mates. So you should know your boundaries. You should know where you should cut the line. So a child cannot, there are some children, they can't even go and maybe as I'm seated there, come and, why will you touch my hair? Am I your mate? So once that relationship is not really there, there is this gap between the mother and the child find it so difficult to penetrate the mom, because the child like, oh, how can I open my mouth and say I was raped? That means it's better for me to just pass that rape place and just be going than for me to open my mouth and tell my mom, because sometimes some parents will blame the child, beat the
victimization.
child. Yes.
They victimize the victim.
Yes, and make you feel that you are, it's just you are the one that even ended up becoming the abuser. That raped the other person.
They make the child feel worthless
and feel bad. So if there is this relationship between mother and child, especially daughter, like I tell my daughters, tell me anything, no matter how it will break me. What is important is,
tell me, let's deal with it together.
Than for you to go outside, because the people you meet outside, they may either destroy you or they will make you with the kind of advice they will give to you. I say, fine, as a mother, I will feel emotional, I will feel bad. Or just tell me. So sometimes they tell me things, they tell me whatever and all that. So as I'm sitting there, if my child is lying, I will know. If my daughters are lying, I will know, I'll just smile. But the other person can like, no, that's I'll smile. Then later I'll like, okay, I saw that.
Let me tell you.
Tell me the real thing that really happened. Like, mommy, I said, no, you're more than that. So they're like, okay, see what
no screaming, no yelling,
so
no.
I won't scream out like I said next time. Don't you think you should do it this way? And what you just did that can lead to whatever and all that. So that one has made them free to always assess me, always tell me anything. So there was a day I was, I think I was coming from work. My one of them, they were still young. One of them just held me. I was dragging my hair. My husband was like, "Leave your mother's hair alone." I'm like, no, drag the hair, drag my hair. I'm like, do you think she's your mate? She's not your friend. I said, please, my child is my friend. So I should be her first friend before she start making other friends.
She should be able to tell you everything and anything.
And why did I make that decision? Because growing up, I didn't really have who to assess. I didn't have an adult that would be like a friend to me that I can talk to. So there are a lot of mistakes I made. There are a lot of things that happens to me that drains me mentally. So and I told myself,
this won't happen to my girls.
To my own girls.
That's fantastic. Experience as best teacher.
Yeah.
Okay, Pierce, while you were talking, you said, who gave the girl money? How did she get money? That. Are you aware that from that girl's story, she was trying to be a content creator. She wants to learn. She wants to earn money to solve issues at home. All right, you realize that these days, most children have taken up the role of their parents. There's a role reversal where you see young girls trying to cater for their parents and for the home. How is that even possible?
Yes, so that is why I said, when I mean friend, when you have a friend in your child and you have a friend that is your age mate, they are different things. Are you getting me? When I talk about this is my daughter, this is me, my relationship with her, I'm not defining it in the friendship of a friend per se. I'm defining it, let her know her place as a daughter and I know my place as a mother. Because you don't make them become adults when they are not.
But that is what is happening in our society today.
So that's what I have in my mind. What are some of the things the mother must be saying? I should be telling her, look at your mate. Your mate are excelling. Come and see your mate on the screen. Your mate is the one making so much money on TV or on TikTok or this or that. What the kind of conversation that is going on between them? You can actually be a friend of your daughter, but what do you discuss with her? Are you getting me? So I think that there is a kind of discussion that is not healthy between the mother and the child that will push that child outside. And it's very wrong for parents to push their children to go sourcing for funds just to support them at home.
And
because
then
it's our responsibility
they say it's
to
poverty.
take care of them. Yeah.
All right, it's Woman to Woman on ITV, and we're talking about this disconnect between mothers and their daughters. And I have with me Councillor Pace and Councillor Sharon. Okay, as councillors now, how do you think? I know for sure that some parents don't, some mothers don't know how to talk to their girls. Like, this issue of sex is a taboo. This issue of their sexuality is a taboo. Like, I remember telling my girls that it gets to a stage in your life where you feel, where you get all of this feeling of sex and all of that. This is how to deal with it. But some parents or some mothers see it as a taboo. They see it as a crime. Why should the girl say that she has this kind of feelings? It is normal, it is natural for the girl to have sexual feelings at a particular stage in her life. The ability to talk to that child, to make that child say the path to go, is very key, and a lot of parents miss it. Like, this girl was talking to the man on the phone and told the man, I'm a virgin, I've not had sex before. When you're telling the man you're a virgin, you've not had sex before, are you not inviting that man to your life?
And you are creating.
So what are you telling the man? Why are you creating that sin? All right, that's one of the disconnects we are trying to talk about now, because if the mother has sat down to talk to that girl, I'm sure all of this will not happen today. So how exactly, as counselors, should a mother relate with her daughter? Because some of us, if we have not shouted from here to Ring Road, we never talk. And then when the child does something small, you talk about it, The next day, any little thing, you remind her of what she had done before, you know. I don't know if that is the proper way to talk, because you deal with girls a lot.
Yeah, so
talk to us.
Like, when my daughter was growing up, I used to teach her that any secret that is not worth telling your mother or your father is a bad secret. So I kept singing it into her ears every now and then.
Okay.
So when she first saw her menses, she told me. And as things evolved in her life, she was always communicating, because I created that space. But I also discovered that if, for example, like the example you gave now, they came to tell you something that is very private, and they now hear that some other day they did something else and you refer to it, they will now withdraw. But I know the kind of things I did during my teenage years. I remember those days we used to go and fetch water outside our home, and then somebody would touch my breast, and I would cry to my dad, because I actually grew up with my dad and my stepmom, and my dad would follow me to that place, and I will not feel embarrassed. But the children of these days, even when they tell you and you decide to take such action like my father did, they will be embarrassed. So you need to study the trend. You need to study how they react to things before you take it up with them.
Okay.
So the way my father will follow me to go and find out who touched my daughter's breast, and I will be so proud like this, my daughter will not be proud like that. So because of that, I'll be cautious of how I handle it. I'll discuss it with her. How will you want me to do it? You wouldn't want me to follow you there or this? She will tell me, no, I don't want you to go with me. I will not think of another
way to handle it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic. Okay, Sharon, let's hear from you.
Yes.
What's the best way to talk to our girls?
The best way to me talking to the girls is, one, making them feel heard.
That their voice counts.
Yes, exactly. That's one of the things. Making them know that their opinion matters. It shouldn't be about you as an adult.
Okay.
So because that is where some persons like, I'm the adult, I'm talking, you shut up and listen to me while I talk.
That's a Nigerian thing now.
Yes. So let's talk. It's not because the child is maybe 12 years old, you feel like, oh, they're just a child, what do you have to say? We can deliberate, we can talk. And when you are doing that, you are knowing what is in the mind of the child. Then when the child finish, I smile and I'm like, okay, let's talk.
Let's talk.
Let's talk. Because I've not seen that the mindset, the thinking, if you go like that, there will be a lot of mistakes. So parents should allow their children to feel free, air their mind, say their view on anything. And when they do it, don't start criticizing them. Don't start.
As you are a counselor, how do we not criticize these children? How
do we correct them without?
How do we correct them without making them feel bad about themselves?
There's something you see. If the thing is, as a parent, every parent needs to read first. A lot of parents are emotionally damaged. So at the end of the day, they pass it.
They transfer it onto the children.
So that is the reason they can't control their own emotions. They can't control their thought pattern and how they react to their child. Okay, I was talking in the office today, a case I'm handling presently. Thank God yesterday I had a breakthrough in that case. How was I able to get a breakthrough? Because I used my story for her as an example. The case was a case of sexual abuse. Her mother married somebody. So there are 3 girls. She took them to their house. So the man abused the first daughter, that is this elder sister, second daughter, then her. But the only thing
all 3 of them.
The only thing the mom, when it started with the elder sister, removed her to go and stay with somebody. When he entered the immediate, he removed her to go and stay with the grandmother, then her. And the girl has been totally drained. So, but they can have the mindset, oh, it's not my mommy's fault because I experienced all my mom suffered. So this man in question is not like a savior to my mother. So
and I'm sure the mom must have been using that on the girl.
Yeah,
if you don't allow me, I'll punish your mom. Oh,
so
shit.
What am I trying to say now is, if the mom was emotionally and psychologically okay, we break the man's head and leave that home. Are
you advocating violence now, Sharon? So let us know.
Because she was emotionally drained.
Yes.
So she can't even take decisions for her own self. I tell my children.
And the mother is aware.
Yes.
And the best thing she could do was to remove them and continue with that marriage that ended that very first day she heard or saw that her husband abused her daughter sexually. Is that what marriage again?
So
my gender. So marriage will not end ab initio immediately.
Exactly. So like I tell my daughters, even my sons, I said, the day you see, because I tell them this thing, we talk about sexuality, we talk about different things. I said, the day you see me touching any of your private parts somehow, don't say because it is mommy, go and report to your father immediately and say, I don't understand my mom.
Exactly.
I said that if your daddy is doing it to you, come and report to me immediately. Don't say because it is daddy.
You get sense, this woman.
Don't say because it is daddy.
Yes.
It is normal.
Yes.
It is not normal. Because your dad should not, and I too
should not touch you indecently. All right, ladies, our time is fast spent now. Please, in one very short sentence, how do we address this disconnect between mother and daughter? Very short sentence, 30 seconds, please.
The best way we can avoid this disconnect is to be in the child's life.
Okay.
Try as much as possible to
be in our child's life. Drop our phone somewhere. Yes. Have time for phone. Yes. All right, Sharon.
Yes. In addition to what she said, make out time for your children. Be part of their activities. So just sit down with them. Sometimes I'm watching, maybe sometimes keep online, I just go and let's watch together. Okay. So all of us will start laughing and all that. So just make them feel at ease. Make them, what your activities
be in their life. Don't be an absentee mother.
Your activities and also be part of their own activities.
All right, ladies, thank you so much for finding time to be with us. Next week, we'll bring you another exciting topic on woman to woman. Madam, leave your phone and concentrate on your children, else you will find yourself to be blamed. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to Viewpoint, and I'm going to say I am pretty sure you've been having a wonderful time watching ITV. And on Viewpoint, it is that program that gives us opportunity to talk about trending issues, and as the issues emerge and affect us basically as citizens. So today we're going to be talking about the 2027 general election and the influence of social media supporters, putting into consideration the rate at which different social media supporters, influencers are going about the 2027 general election. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
Social media, first of all, I would say has been a major tool in the decimation of information. When we are looking at the various social media channels like the Facebook, the YouTube, the X, which was formerly known as Twitter, and the Instagram and all that. So these have been viable platforms by which information have been divulged. Now, a lot has been ongoing. We can look at it from two aspects. Now, the first aspect is the positive use of the social media handles or social media platforms concerning the 2027 general elections. Now, for the positive effects, social media has largely helped, like I said before, in the decimation of information. Political parties have been using it as a major tool to push for their propaganda concerning what they would do in the forthcoming general elections. Yes, candidates are now largely known, and there has been it has now gone from from the crude way of campaigning to the political parties now campaigning through their social media handles. Yes, allowing people to actually know their candidate easily and all that. So that is for the positive effect of social media. But now, if you look at the negative effect of what this social media platform has done, now there has been a rise in hate speech. Someone somewhere can just sit at home that has a phone and can be able to buy data. You start saying all manner of things online and talking about the other candidates in a very bad light. It has formed a large ground for hate speech concerning the 2027 general election, where one person from nowhere will just start speaking ill of another candidate, yes, because definitely that is not the candidate the person is supporting. So that is one. Also, these social media influencers, most of them largely engage in this influence or in that their act because of the money that is involved. Yes, some of them are paid to do the social media influencing, so they go there just to drive home their aim, not for the betterment of the masses as it's supposed to be. Yes, so what I would say is social media, yes, it is good in a way, but it will not reach the market woman that is selling okpa in Anegbete, or it will not reach the carpenter that the only thing that he knows how to do is to come out early in the morning to come to his shop and nail or go about his business. It will not reach them. So that is still a very big gap to be closed concerning it. And if you look at all these things, these people that are doing social media influencing, they might not come out the day of election. If you look at the older generations, they are the ones that have shown patience to come out and come and vote on the day of election. So social media, yes, has largely helped. Even this electronic registration of voters, yes, it has been pushed, or it has been driven by this online platform or social media handles, because I also know that some people have been able to register via these social media handles. But however, there are wrong information that are still being passed through these social media handles. Like I can say, someone came to me and said he clicked a link for the registration of himself as a voter, but clicking the link, he found out that it was a wrong link. It took him to another portal entirely, and people might fall largely for these scamming activities because of all these social media platforms and the influencers that are actually doing the election. But I would say that their effect will be minimal in the 2027 general election, because most people on social media are not the people on ground coming out to vote. Theirs is just to make money, make noise online, attack the people that they are not supporting and attack their supporters. But what I have seen largely is the amount of hate speeches being used by these social media influencers.
Well, personally, I see the social media as the strongest vehicle of information, dissemination, and enlightenment to not just voters but to the entire populace. I see the social media covering larger space than the regular print and electronic media. For people who may not get electricity to watch their televisions, for those who cannot have access to newspapers on a daily basis, but the stories and the news that they hear on social media, they are there. Even when it is old, they can always go back to it and they look at it. So I see the social media as a very, very strong and positive influence on the outcome of votes, voters' choice in decision making, and I believe that it has both its positive and its negative side. Positive in the sense that information spread through the social media, if it is negative, has a tendency to mislead people on the negative part. Why, if it is spread positively, also have the tendency to take people to guide people towards the right direction. That brings also the issue of who are the content creators. To what extent do the content creators have a knowledge of the things they are speaking about? Many of them, because the media space is free, just go to social media without an in-depth knowledge of the issues at hand, begins to talk and knowing fully well that the things you hear and the things you see tend to stick more than those things that you read. So when they go out giving information that they do not have in-depth knowledge, you know that half information is worse than no information at all. So people who do not know what is going on form opinions based on those half-baked information and what happened. They now take decisions, and at the end of the day will become catastrophic. My position would be that, or my suggestion would be that social media content creators should do a lot of practical analysis of issues that they intend to talk about, they intend to circulate and promote on social media before bringing it up to the fore. Because, like I said, if the information is half-baked, if the information is wrong, the tendency is that the influence of the activity of that content creator will be misleading as against building up something. Because as it is today, we can no longer downplay the very strong influence of the social media, both in our political space, even in the business world and everything that we do. A lot of people, you see people buying things even online. The method that they see it online and the people selling the thing give some information, people trust it and buy. Only for at the end of the day, they find out that some of them are far, far different from the things that they saw on social media. Whereas, if it is the real ones too, that the information is accurate, you will find out that social media also help to sell and market products, either positively or negatively. But overall, I would say that social media content creators should be very, very in-depth as to their knowledge of the issues they want to bring to the fore before taking it to the social media, knowing fully well that when people are guided by their own opinion, if that opinion is wrong, it will lead to catastrophe. But if it is right, it will lead us towards having better decision making as it relates to whether it is elections, choice of candidates, and the things that they are trying to project. But like I said, the social media influencers must do an in-depth study. If you want to market Matuido Ekeme, for instance, do an in-depth study of Matuido Ekeme to know me to my elements and not just say things that you polish and you cannot substantiate. That tomorrow when the facts are presented at you would, inside of you have some regrets that you have misled the public because the public trusted your media platform to take a decision. So I will say some of them are very good, just like also have some of them who do not have an in-depth knowledge of the things they are talking about.
Social media is a major tool and undisputedly will play a major role in the way the 2027 general elections across the nation is going to go. But I would say social media has come to democratize politics. But then elections definitely are still won through the ballot and not through social media. But then social media will play a major role in shaping the mind, the perception of voters before the election. And will also play a major role in increasing the turnout of voters. Because the social media is like a basis for discussion and digital communication, even between the candidates and the voters. So supporters are already everywhere on social media promoting their preferred candidates and all that. That's exactly the role social media is going to play. But then social media helps to shaping the perception of these voters. But then one thing we must also be careful about, in as much as we all agree that social media has come to democratize the process, we also need to help so it will not be like a tool of disharmony. Everyone needs to respect the decisions of their fellow social media users. Unlike sure you see someone campaigning for one candidate, because you think that person has not done well or will not do well, you start attacking the person through personal tantrum and personal attack against that person and heat up the whole politics. Or you start using social media as a means to spread fake and unconfirmed news against one candidate in favor of another. Those are things that definitely going to affect the process wrongly. So better put, we should use it as a positive tool to encourage voters, discuss true informations and promote our preferred candidate, while also giving other persons the needed space to also promote whoever they feel is the best or preferred candidate.
The issue of social media has been existing for a very long time in the Western and advanced nation. And if you want to understand what we mean of social media, you need to understand what is communication. Communication is the definitions of transmitting information from one place to another. And social media is a digital platform, tools like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, that give opportunity for two people to communicate to thousands of people in the world. As you will know, you understand that the world itself, the statistics of the world population, is about 7.2 billion of people. So social media make it very easy for you to interact with a community of friends online. So the effect on social media on our politics in Nigeria is so very powerful. We can start an analogies of 2023 election. When this young man came into the terrain, this young, intelligent and impeccable characters man called Mr. Peter Obi, when we had this force from the internet for most of these adapted parties, strong partners on our ground, when the man joined Labour, they make it a very responsive definitions on the internet that we shouldn't mind him, that there are social media people, 2 or 3 people in a room. But at the end, the effect of that election last 2023 was impactful. Social media supporters are people who are online. They create a profile. And in that regard, we have people who are influencers online. What's an influencer? An influencer is somebody who has the power, the ability to control people's behavior, who has made an impact either negatively or positively. So an influencer have an impact. And in this 2027 that is coming, social media are going to play a very integral role. And if anybody says social media are not playing impact, why? The question you must ask yourself: why is it that the House of Assembly, our Senate, trying to contain social media? Why are they trying to pass a law to the social media? They know the effect and impact. They have positive effect. You also have negative effect. But in this election, because Nigeria is striving very far in AI technology, the only people that against social media today are these monomana generations, which 80% of them today are political representative. In this new generation, generation Gen Z, which I don't forget that the population of Nigeria is about 250 million populations, and 70% populations are the youth demography, which is about 80 million population. And this 80 million population today, they are youth generation who are intellectual, who are on 24-hour internet. So it's going to have an impact on this election, very more positive impact. And all their supporters, all these people that are supporting each individual group will make an impact. If you speak to the men of these top politicians, different parties today, they have social media supporters. They part out a lot of money in order to be able to communicate information to them. If you look at the same work social media you do today, is the issue of national Nigeria. We call it NOAA, Nigeria's Rotation Agency of Nigeria. In those say that we have Ministry of Communication. They pass information through one of their government policies. As of today now, you don't even need anybody with your phone. You can communicate with somebody, thousands of people in abroad. So people, social media people, they already build a network community. So have 10,000 millions of followers. And people believe in them because of their characters and their impeccable character. Whatever their opinions count. So social media are going to play a vital role in this election. I'm a supporter of any candidate too in this election, although I'm not a politician. So I'm a supporter for a candidate in this election who have an impeccable character. We want a better Nigeria. And if we want a better Nigeria, we must give a support to social media, even though it can be contained. Though it has negative, it has positive impact. But the positive effect on social media in our politics is at least about 99%. So you got to take a lot of integral part in this election.
The issue around social media and political development, there are issues that we need to talk about. And honestly, it can be very, very concerning because, of course, the reality, political reality, is different from social media behavior, particularly the fact that it's not regulated. Social media content are not regulated. They go there and put whatever. And sometimes, as a politician, if you are not careful, you make mistakes by way of believing what the social media is saying. If you are not popular, social media may say you are popular. And that might be very far from the reality because politics is all about grassroots. The fact that the social media is not regulated is another issue. It's an issue that is affecting the content. It's an issue that is affecting the behavior, not only of the social media practitioners, those that go there and put things there, and those that also watch the viewers. And that is why conventional media are more reliable in terms of content because they are regulated. So I think that is the difference. In 2027, is it going to shape the social or political behavior of people? Well, they've started to teach out whatever they want to teach. It's also, you have a right to believe what they are saying or not, but you must verify every content. Otherwise, you believe what is not right. And that is why it is important and it's imperative that we rely more on the conventional media than the social media. And I think the government should begin to look at putting some measures in place to regulate content and what people put there. I have seen many times where they'll say somebody died, somebody has lost his life on social media, and then you just begin to look at it. And at the end of the day, what you find is that the person will come out the next minute to say, I'm still alive. So they just go there and put whatever they like, and sometimes they put unverifiable information there, and that is the problem. Is it going to shape political behavior? Well, to some extent, because of course, social media do provide information. So in terms of informing people and telling people this is what is happening politically, that is fine. You get information from that. But it is also in terms of policy direction and in terms of program direction of political parties. Yes, you can also see that there because there are some facts that social media can also put there, and you will know that this is a fact. But one needs to be very careful when it comes to the propaganda aspect of the use of social media. Politicians do that as well. Try to discredit the other political party or try to discredit the other opponent. They put some verifiable things there, and that is also why I do support the laws that tend to shape those behaviors. All these cyber crime and all these social media crimes that affect people's integrity, that affect people's personality. So it's something that we take very seriously. And that is why I would say social media is okay, but to some extent, we need to verify information because of their unregulated nature.
Social media has become a tool that further amplify, further expose, further bring a whole lot of awareness to the public. So social media can be used either positively or negatively. And people try to equally weaponize social media for blackmail, emotional blackmail, social blackmail, And even social media has equally been used negatively this time around. Scammers, fraudulent purposes. So that is why when we are looking at social media, we look at it in two folds, either positively or negatively. And again, social media has equally been used negatively to be very critical of government, particularly government policies, government intentions and all that. Social media ought to be used positively as a third force, acting as check and balances, particularly with regards to public institutions and government. Just like we have the three arms of government, the legislature, the executive, and of course the judiciary, acting as check and balances for the good of the public, to check abuse of power, to check totalitarianism, dictatorship, and all that. But back here in our climate, social media has eventually become a tool whereby government are unduly criticized. Even if you see the good intention the government is doing, it is the duty of social media influencers to let the public know the good side, what the government is doing for the common man in the street. Social media always should not be used as a tool to blackmail government institutions. We are not saying that when the government is not doing in line with the expectation of the people, social media influencers should not talk. They should talk. While talking, they should equally be recommending solutions, practical and viable alternative and initiative that the government should deploy in solving societal challenges. Some are just out to be very, very critical of government actions and decisions and policy. They tend not to look at the beautiful side, the impact such a particular policy will have on the people. But they will rather choose to look at the other side. So what we are saying is that social media influencers should be more rational. They should be more objective. We are not saying they should be analytical. They should be analytical. They should be critical. But they must always at all times be fair and balance their sense of judgment. If that is not what we get from social media, it therefore means that there are some social media that are influencers that are being sponsored. Look at the good work Senator Modoperole is doing in the area of security, in critical infrastructure that impact directly on the lives of our people. What are the social media doing? They want to look at the negative side. None is perfect. When they are area of commendation, commend him. Social media influencer must do well to interrogate issues they are even talking about. When you are giving live information, you must verify, you must authenticate the veracity of the information you are passing. Thank God now there's this new cyber crime law. You understand? Some even use social media to bully. You understand? Raise issues that are non-existent. But I dare say that it is the good side of the social media that will benefit more, that have lasting and enduring impact on this larger society. So my advice to social media handlers in all the various platforms, is it Twitter, X, is it Facebook, is it WhatsApp? The energies they deploy should be in the positive drive, not using your energy for negative tendencies that will take us nowhere. My appeal to social media handlers is that they should balance their information. They should balance their opinion. Be objective, be fair in your analysis of issues, so that the public in the long run will be better informed and actually know the steps to take. So for me, social media handlers, they are welcome. In any society where you don't have social media, it is not a functioning government. It is not a functioning society, because these are feedback mechanisms on how government gets information. They could act as a source of information to the government. So social media, they are equally good. But we must advise ourselves to always balance our information.
Okay. The role and power of social media can never be underestimated, and so far so good with the response from the people we actually spoke to. You can also understand that in as much as social media is a vital tool for disseminating information, it is also proper for all the social media influencers and social media supporters of a particular party or a particular candidate to make sure that whatever information they are giving out is accurate and is based on proper findings on what they dish out to the general public. And then again, we're also using this opportunity to tell people out there who use social media that in as much as you want to criticize or talk about other people, criticism is something that is part of us, and it is a welcome development. So for you to criticize and talk about other people in order to also make sure you deliver and drive home your point, you should do it based on proper information that you must have about a particular candidate and or about a particular party, and not just to come out and give a random information based on your personal observations and personal experience. It is the Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's do well as social media influencers, as social media supporters, to give out accurate information. Our social media is a vital and very important tool in disseminating information. It could be on the positive side or on the negative side, but whatever information you're giving out, you must make sure that you have critically analyzed it, think about it, done a proper research to make sure that information you're giving out is accurate. Many thanks for watching. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Bengato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back freely. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Miguel for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what time is 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, well, just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as your lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. This, just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on your keep adaptation, that means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles. And of course, to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2, and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys, yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Ebuna zima Dion Obala zima Dion Malawe Mari Esama Dion na Nimado Pom Esama Nimado Beken Esama Emana Dio Warena Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba no get Tony Maga no diami Magame Manido Bekene na Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agmo Orokpa Ewudori Ima Adi Awogene all the Tiagbo Yano Emi Magame we need just to know me afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osawuni Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada. In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwunse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwunse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Oh, my son, my dear. We say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where I give you? Not over. Yes. Not do so much. Yes, we sit down and we sit down and oh, not here. We see. What's my dear? He said,
Sama tope.
Wayagi makpome samane. Wayagi makpome samane. Wakume kwidetio. Wakume kwome samane.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliban was in a cocoa, that we said. Who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Echo one as ever. Ever had lost the letter that we asked about my former. I will go in a joke. But Jonah will. Jonah Pulu. Jonah Nuria, why we go back? But John Way, rather than I had the way. Why we go at the winner, no matter look
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to the AM News on Independent Television. I am Anuluwakbo Stevens. Ex-Vice President Atiku Abubakar has condemned the presidency's criticism of the Catholic Church and the John Cardinal Onyeka, describing it as an attack on one of Nigeria's most respected moral institutions and a sign of the Tinubu administration's growing intolerance of dissent. Atiku also demanded an immediate and unreserved apology to the former Catholic Archbishop of Abuja, Cardinal Onyeka, and the Catholic faithful, insisting that the presidency's response to the cleric's comment was arrogant, disrespectful, and unbecoming of a democratic government. In a statement issued on Sunday by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, the former vice president accused the presidency of choosing political attacks over introspection following recent remarks by members of the Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria on the state of the nation. According to Atiku, rather than addressing the concerns raised by the bishops, the presidency resorted to intimidation and attempts to discredit respected religious leaders. Atiku described the Catholic Church as one of Nigeria's enduring moral voices, noting that its leaders have consistently spoken in defense of the poor, vulnerable, and oppressed. Regardless of the government in power, commending the Catholic clerks for what he called their courage, Atiku said they had fulfilled their moral responsibility by openly expressing concerns about the country's economic and political situation. The African Democratic Congress presidential candidate also defended Cardinal Onyeka's decision to grant an interview after the meeting, now arguing that the clerk merely sought to place the facts before Nigerians, following what he described as the presidency's attempt to control the narrative. In the meantime, the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria says operations are fully back after suspected fire was reported at Terminal 2 of the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, contrary to earlier concerns. The Director of Airport Operations, Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, Captain Abdullahi Mahmood, says preliminary investigations revealed that the smoke seen within the terminal was caused by the discharge of the terminal's FM200 fire suppression system. Captain Abdullahi Mahmood said the cause of the system's activation is still under investigation. Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria said that now that normal operations have resumed at the terminal and a comprehensive investigation is underway to determine the exact cause of the incident. The public should be rest assured that that situation is totally under control. The authority also expressed appreciation to passengers, airlines, airport users, and other stakeholders for their understanding and cooperation, reaffirming its commitment to ensuring the safety and security of airport operations across the country.
If you look at the response today, immediately that signal come out and the gas discharge, the first thing that you do is safety, which move everybody out of the building. Because at that point in time, we don't know whether it was fire or whatever it is, but immediately everybody moved out of the terminal building. Now, after checking that, okay, there was no fire, it's just kind of like the gas that was discharged. So immediately everybody came back and now operation turned to normal.
Here in Edo State Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, has urged Nigerian youth to shun social vices and embrace values that promote responsible living, peace, and national development. The Deputy Governor made a call while chairing the 2026 Youth Harvest Thanksgiving Service of St. Paul's Catholic Church, Airport Road, Benin City. Deborah Obefu has the rest of it.
It's a 2026 Harvest Thanksgiving of St. Paul's Catholic Church, themed Harvest of Abundance and Favor Without Limits, brought together government officials, religious leaders, and worshippers in an atmosphere of praise and gratitude. Speaking at the event, Chairman of the Harvest, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, urged young people to reject social vices.
I therefore urge you to shun every form of social vice, including autism, kidnapping, drug abuse, internet fraud, violence, and all activities that can undermine your God-given protection.
He reaffirmed the Edo State government's commitment to implementing programs that empower young people.
The government of Edo State, under the visionary leadership of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo, remain committed to creating opportunities that will empower our young people through programs that promote skills development, entrepreneurship, employment, innovation, and business-friendly environments.
In his homily, the assistant parish priest of St. Paul's Catholic Church, Reverend Father Godwin Ibe, described Harvest Thanksgiving as a time to appreciate God for his abundant blessings. Right Honorable Gabriela Mosede Gunejo and Honorable Razak Bello Osaige said the Thanksgiving service provided an opportunity for spiritual renewal.
They should remember Christ in everything that they do. Christ should be their strong and solid foundation, and with that, they will always be on the right track.
It's a very good opportunity to say thank you to God for keeping us well and alive.
The celebration featured donations towards ongoing church projects and ended with special prayers led by parish priest Reverend Father Charles Omegadi. For Governor Monday Okpebholo, the Deputy Governor, Peace, Progress and Prosperity in Edo State. In Benin, Deborah Ubefun, ITV News.
There was an atmosphere of joy and celebration on Saturday as a staff member of Independent Television and Radio, Nathan Osas, exchanged marital vows with his bride Faith, who, in a colorful church wedding witnessed by family members, friends, colleagues and well-wishers. The staff of ITV and Radio attended the marriage ceremony to support the newly married couple. Joy Agosa has the details.
Exchange of marriage vows as Faith and Nathan were joined as husband and wife to the delight of the congregation, family members and guests. In a sermon, the officiating minister charged the newlyweds to make God the foundation of their home, urging them to uphold love, faith, understanding, commitment and mutual respect as they begin their journey in marriage.
Wisdom the man can put God first in your marriage. When issues of concern arise, the first point of call is God Almighty.
Speaking after the ceremony, Nathan Usiobaifo Osas and his wife, Faith, thanked God for making the day a success. They also expressed appreciation to their parents, family members, friends, colleagues, and everyone who attended the wedding for their prayers, support, and goodwill. Parents of the couple expressed happiness over the union and offered prayers for a peaceful, fruitful, and enduring marriage.
I pray that as we start today, it shall be a new beginning, gloriously, with God piloting the affairs of our marriage.
I'm very happy. I'm the happiest woman on earth. So I thank God for the success of the wedding.
At the colorful reception, guests, including members of the ITV and Radio family, celebrated with the newly married couple with music, dancing, and goodwill messages.
They should do as much as possible to love themselves and keep in one that 1 + 1 is 1.
God will unite them together.
My prayer is go born boy, you take girl, follow
I appreciate God. I give God the glory.
Nat is a good person.
I pray that God will bless their home with the fruit of the womb and every other good thing that comes with marriage.
Management staff of Independent Television and Radio, including the General Manager, Commercial Services, Mrs. Odun Baologun, were among those in attendance. From Benin, Joy Egwasa, ITV News.
Away from that, now to other stories where motorists and commuters plying the Amukpe, Mosoga, and Ogara access of the Warri-Sapele-Benin Expressway are facing increasing hardship as the deteriorating condition of the road continues to cause severe traffic gridlock and delays. Despite the Delta State government intervention, many road users say more needs to be done to restore free movement on the busy highway. Warri correspondent Benga Hamed has the details.
A visit to the Amukpe, Mosoga and Ogara axis of the expressway revealed extensive damage with deep potholes and filled sections, making vehicles movement slow and difficult. The situation has resulted in prolonged traffic congestion, with heavy-duty trucks reportedly spending several days on the road, while many articulated vehicles break down after becoming trapped on the damaged sections. Motorists, residents, and business owners described the condition of the highway as unacceptable, saying it has disrupted economic activities, increased transportation costs, and subjected commuters to needless hardship. They appealed to the relevant authorities to urgently provide a lasting solution.
Even me now, whenever they give me my day chop food, I don't chop since yesterday.
We are suffering because it's actually affecting our market. I want to more than 3 months now. No market, nothing. We jump 4 years leave, going back to us.
As part of efforts to ease the situation, Delta State Governor, Right Honorable Sheriff Oboriwori, directed contractors to begin reconstructions of failed portions of the road. Site engineer Justin Uoko assured residents and road users that work will be accelerated to ensure timely completion of the project.
We tend to make judicious use of the August break to make sure that this a single lane of one of these two is fixed.
While commending the state government's intervention, motorists and residents appealed to the federal government, particularly the Minister of Works, Engineer David Umahi, to collaborate with Delta State government to fast-track the rehabilitation of the expressway and bring lasting relief to thousands of commuters who depend on the route daily. From Mosoga, Benga Hamed, ITV News.
On the political front, the House of Assembly candidate under the platform of African Democratic Congress for Igor constituency seat in the 2027 general elections, Honorable Elliot Ine, says his decision to join the House of Assembly race is to attract development and champion the interest of the people of Igor constituency. The House of Assembly hopeful stated this while supervising the rehabilitation of failed portions on Federal Road of Okoro Road in Benin City, facilitated by him. William Siama reports.
Tipping of asphalt granite on the failed portions on Federal Road off Okoro Road, Benin City, while workmen were on the ground to ensure the road is motorable. Residents in the area, party faithful, motorists and tricycle operators were full of praises for the ADC as for Assembly hopeful Ego constituency, Honorable Elliot Ine, for embarking on the palliative measure aimed at ameliorating the total hardship and agony motorists and other road users undergo on a daily basis. Owners of business premises showered encomium on the House of Assembly candidate under the platform of the ADC, Honorable Elliot Ine, for his humanitarian efforts.
God no go let our matter tire, and in matter too, you no go tire God. I appreciate.
A welcome to democracy. I just believe that it should continue its good work. I'm so happy.
We, the business people here, the wood sellers here, we are happy to see that this palliative is being done to this place.
We are the most excited ones in this area.
Elliot Ine put it upon himself to come and do a sign of relief to the people of these federal roads.
The facilitator of the road rehabilitation and ADC as for Assembly candidate for a constituency seat, Honorable Elliot Ine, comment on the rationale behind the gesture.
To do it because this place it's becoming an eyesore over time. Are you getting it? So that's part of the major reason I am doing it. It is not necessarily because of politics or whatsoever. That's the truth of the matter. The people around here know me and I know them. As a councillor, they've been my friend.
Federal Road off Okoro Road in Benin City links several roads and adjoining streets. From Benin, William Siama, ITV News.
The Church of God Mission International Worldwide gathered at the Faith Arena in Benin City on Sunday on a special Thanksgiving service in honor of its matriarch, Archbishop Margaret Benson Idahosa, as she clocks 83. Pius Usoga reports that the ceremony also featured the unveiling of the Archbishop's new book titled Making Impact.
The atmosphere was one of gratitude as worshippers, who include bishops, ordained ministers and guests across the globe, rolled out their drums to honor a woman who changed the face of ministry in Africa. In a sermon, the Bishop of Faith Arena and Head of Cabinet, Right Reverend Faith Idahosa, said what was once a sad story when the husband of the celebrant passed on has become a great testimony.
Was falling apart. But God took her identity and in the span from when she lost her archbishop, her husband, her covering, her father, everything, to now that was her birthday.
A book titled Making Impact, written by the celebrant Archbishop Margaret Benson Idahosa, was later unveiled. High point of the service was the cutting of the 83rd birthday cake, a symbolic moment that drew thunderous applause and worship. For many, it was a reminder that faithfulness over decades produces fruit that blesses generations.
Mama being 83, God is merciful and God is gracious.
You have encountered her. She's people-oriented.
We have all been impacted by her kind of life.
She's still strong, graceful.
She is a pioneer, a trailblazer.
Free medical services were also provided for all worshippers. Archbishop Margaret Benson Idahosa commented on the Nigeria of her dream.
Where everybody loves the other, where there is no secret agenda, where there is truth, that is the Nigeria I would love for God to give to us.
It was indeed more than birthday. It was a celebration of candor, elegance, and a life of impactful legacy. From Church of God Mission Headquarters, Benin City, Pius Misogo, ITV News.
Parishioners of St. Gabriel the Archangel Catholic Church, Sapphire Benin City, have been reminded that true Christian living is demonstrated not only through prayer, but also by showing genuine love and concern for the welfare of others. The parish priest, Reverend Father Jerome Idiobe, gave the charge during Mass to mark the 18th Sunday in Ordinary Time, Year A, in the Catholic calendar. Donald A.M. tells us more.
During his homily, Reverend Father Jerome Idibe reflected on the gospel account of Jesus feeding the 5,000, describing the miracle as a clear demonstration of Christ's compassion for both the physical and spiritual needs of humanity.
This body, as long as you can, care for it. Yes, the body is not perfect, but it is good. It is only evil when we use for the wrong purpose. Jesus took care for physical human bodies. Yes, our souls first, but our bodies also.
The cleric urged Christians to emulate the example of Jesus Christ by caring for one another, supporting the less privileged, and promoting acts of kindness in their daily lives. He stressed that a peaceful and caring society begins with responsible individuals and families committed to living out the teachings of Jesus Christ. Special prayers were offered for lasting peace, unity, and sustainable development in Edo State and Nigeria. From Benin, Donald Ehiminye, ITV News.
Now, still on the news, Christians have been urged to remain grateful to God for the gift of salvation through Jesus Christ and to stay committed to their faith regardless of life's challenges. The call was made by the spiritual leader of Christ Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle David Unuefe, during a pastoral visit to the Uwa branch of the church in Benin City. Usemudiame Osage has the rest of it.
At Uwa branch of Christ Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle David Unuefe said the sacrifice of Jesus Christ on the cross remains the greatest demonstration of God's love for humanity and should inspire believers to live lives of thanksgiving and total commitment to God. He reminded Christians that the kingdom of God should remain their greatest treasure, stressing that true believers must remain steadfast in both good and difficult times with the assurance that God's presence never fails.
As you don't play with your valuables, you are not careless with the money you have, with your gold, everything. You are very careful taking care of them, but isn't it? Do so also about your life, about where you worship. Dream peace, speak peace, work for peace. Your love for yourselves be more than the love you have for outsiders. Say, do good unto all men, especially those who are of the household of faith. That's the word of God. Treasure your brother.
As part of his pastoral engagements, the spiritual leader also visited Utekon community, where he performed the foundation stone laying ceremony for a model church building. He also laid the foundation stone of an ultra-modern church at Obioge 1 branch of the church in Edo State, encouraging members to remain dedicated to the work of God.
To officially lay the foundations stone of this ultra-modern church hall.
The visit formed part of activities aimed at strengthening the church's mission of evangelism and spiritual growth across its branches. Osemdame Usagi, RTV News.
Christians have been told that the coming of the Lord Jesus Christ in physical form to the world was to teach humanity about the proper way to acquire and enjoy salvation. The resident pastor of God's Historic Church, GRA Benin City, Reverend Osamu Diame Afe, made the observation on Sunday in a sermon titled Spiritual Warfare. The report by Osamuyi Ogbomo is presented by Eyis Hunamuri.
The resident pastor of God's Historic Church, GRA Benin City, Reverend Osamu Diame Afe, asked the congregation to strictly avoid actions, endeavors, and any other scheme which would deviate their concentration on the works of God, adding that the devil is always ready to destroy those who have given their lives to God. Reverend Osamu Diame Afe said there are destructions everywhere and urged Christians to sustainably study the Bible to deeply understand the word of God and enable them to overcome such temptations. He said it is very clear for the teachings of the Lord Jesus Christ, especially his parables, that not everyone who goes to church is strong in the faith, and as such, Christians must strive to multiply and bear fruits, which is so winning to the kingdom of God.
The essence of God's word on your life is that you are the light of the world. You are supposed to prosper. You are supposed to be the light. You have to show others the light. The word of God is supposed to be manifested in your life.
The church choir was on ground to render soul-lifting songs to the glory of God. From Benin, Eyis Hunamuri, ITV News.
Now, still on the news, family members, friends, political associates, and well-wishers on Saturday gathered in Benin City to celebrate the life and legacy of late Mrs. Victoria Ohumbamu Ni Isigbochie, mother of the Edo State Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, Honorable Paul Ohumbamu. The social dance held at Rain Event Hall on Sapele Road attracted eminent personalities from within and outside Edo State. Joy Obarsiabo reports.
The event provided an opportunity for family, friends, and associates to celebrate the remarkable life of late Mrs. Victoria Ohumbamu, a retired educationist, remembered for her dedication to family, education, and community service. Among dignitaries present was the Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpewolo, represented by the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, who conveyed the Governor's condolences.
She lived a very successful life. It is evident in the life of our children.
The ceremony also drew top government functionaries, APC leaders, local government chairmen, commissioners, traditional rulers, and other prominent personalities who paid glowing tribute to the late matriarch and offered prayers for the family.
We wish him to soldier on like a man that he is. All the children, I can see that they're all well bred. You see what they have done for their mother today? We're all very happy to see this.
She was able, at least, to train the children in unity and love. And he also taught them discipline.
We have come to support him and to tell him that we love him and that his mom is in a better place.
Speaking on behalf of the family, the eldest son of the deceased and Edo State Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, Honorable Paul Ohumbamu, thanked guests for their overwhelming support and show of love. He described his late mother as a woman of discipline, integrity, and unwavering commitment to the values that shaped her children and inspired many others.
When you see people show you love in this manner, you just have to be happy.
She was a disciplinarian. She was a teacher in the school and at home.
Guests were treated to the rich variety of local and continental delicacies, as well as musical entertainment, creating a warm atmosphere of celebration in honor of life well lived. Late Mrs. Victoria Ohumbamu passed on at the age of 85. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagmo, ITV News.
And that ends the AM News on ITV. Many thanks for watching. I am Anuluwakmo Stevens. Up next is This Morning on ITV.
ITV, certainly the best.
Admissions are currently ongoing at Nigeria's premier private university, Igbinedion University Okada. At Igbinedion University Okada, we deliver world-class education in a highly conducive global environment, inspiring a culture of creativity and innovative experience. We are the vanguard of digital literacy